Respected delegates, welcome back to ICRAME 2026 after a pleasant tea break. It is time for a visionary keynote address from a highly respected scholar who has joined us from Indian Institute of Packaging. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you to extend a warm and respectful welcome to Professor Ansuman Srivastava with a huge round of applause. Now may I invite our director, Dr. R.K. Tripathi sir, to kindly felicitate Professor Ansuman Srivastava sir with a memento and shawl as a token of respect for his esteemed presence. To know more about his academic contribution, I would like to invite Mr. Satyendra Shukla sir.
A very good afternoon. Respected Conference General Chair Dr. R.K. Tripathi sir, respected faculty members, especially Dr. Ajay Krishna sir, Dr. R.R. Avasthi sir, Dr. B. Nath sir, and Mr. Abhishek Avasthi from Civil Engineering Department, as well as other dignitaries who are present here. I welcome you all. We have with us Dr. Anshuman Srivastava ji. It gives me immense pleasure and great sense of honor to introduce our esteemed speaker, Professor Anshuman Srivastava, a distinguished academician, researcher, and thought leader in the field of material science and engineering. Dr. Anshuman Srivastava is Indian Institute of Packaging, Lucknow, Commerce and Industry, Government of India. He holds an engineering from prestigious Indian Institute of Technology, BHU, Varanasi, and brings with him a rich blend of academic excellence and industry-oriented experience. He has also served as director of SIET Prayagraj, reflecting his strong leadership capabilities. Dr. Srivastava has made remarkable contribution to research, particularly in the area of polymer, ceramic materials, ceramic composite, dielectric materials, and advanced material processing. He has published extensively in high-impact international journals such as Composite Science and Technology, Journal of Power Sources, Material Research, and so on. Today, we are truly privileged to have Dr. Anshuman Srivastava with us, and we eagerly look forward to his insight and valuable perspective. Sir, please join me. Yeah. All of you, please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Dr. Anshuman Srivastava. So please, let's take it.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you for the nice introduction. First of all, I would like to thank the entire team of Mechanical Engineering Department, Khwaja Manuddin Chishti University, for organizing such a wonderful conference. And hard work and dedication is reflecting by seeing the audience and the participants of the conference. So thank you so much. The lecture of my lecture today I am delivering a lecture on polymer ceramic composite for as a high dielectric material for embedded thin film capacitor. But let me share with you something related with the sustainable material, the research we are uh, doing in IIP, Indian Institute of Packaging. Because as in my introduction, Rizvi told you that I am from Indian Institute of Packaging that comes under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. And this institute is dedicated for the packaging and the courses starting from the diploma to BS, MS program, PhD, and there is we also conduct so much R&D, and it is India's advice center for testing and certification work. If you make anything in material for packaging application, you can get certified it from the Indian Institute of Packaging as far as the quality and the mechanical testing, chemical testing, polymeric testing are concerned. So we also conduct consultancy services, training programs, and there is a lot of opportunity related with the research work in this institution. So people who are pursuing their MTech, PhD in mechanical engineering or material science, they can do some kind of collaborative work from Indian Institute of Packaging too, because we have very good R&D facilities. And currently there are 8 centers, and the 8th center is in Lucknow, Sarojini Nagar. It is situated in Sarojini Nagar, Lucknow. So, and this institute was established in 1966 under the Ministry of Commerce. So you can understand that how old this institution is. And we have world-class research facilities, state-of-the-art laboratories. So you can also get benefited from this by doing some kind of collaborative and joint research work. So the topic of my lecture is today polymer ceramic composite, a potential material for thin embedded capacitor application. So today we see that the electronic devices are miniaturizing. You can see that the size reduction is taking place in the electronic devices. In the old time, the television is used to be a very huge, and mobiles were of a very bulky shape. Now you can see that how thin type of structure mobiles and TVs and electronic items have. So this miniaturization, the aim of this miniaturization, the dream of this miniaturization could be realized because of the high dielectric constant material. So need of a high dielectric material is just to have that this just to realize this dream. That if you want to miniaturize the electronic devices, you need to miniaturize the components that are used in that devices. So in order to miniaturize the components, you need to have a very high dielectric constant material. If this is not possible, then this dream could not be realized. So the need of high dielectric constant material is constantly driven by this requirement. Electronic systems are generally composed of two type of components, active and passive. We all know this. Just a brief kind of introduction. You can say that an active component is an electronic component that supplies energy in the system, like voltage source, current source, generators. Whereas passive components, the role of passive component in electronic components is that they which absorb the energy and dissipate it, absorb it, store it in an electric field or in a magnetic field. Passive elements do not need any form of electrical power to operate. They store and then they release it at the time of requirement, like resistor, inductor, capacitor. These are the passive components. So passive components are attracting a lot of interest because their percentage, their use in the electronic industry is a very high in comparison to the active component. So here you can see that the ratio of the passive to active component in mobile phone is over 20. So you can well realize how much important passive components are in the electronic industry. Next generation technology demands passive components such as capacitor resistors to be embedded in the circuit. rather than to be mounted in the circuit. So the need of high dielectric constant material just to create a very thin film embedded capacitor application, we need a very high dielectric constant material to be developed. Here you can see the percentage of the market share of the capacitor, and it is almost 70%. So you can see that how much the market share of capacitor is in the electronic industry. So you can feel that the capacitor becomes a very important material or very important component from the application point of view in the electronic industry. High key materials are not only used in the capacitor application only, but they are also used in several applications like cable accessory, electromagnetic sheet, photovoltaic devices, smart screen, artificial muscles. So they have lot of applications. So high key materials are widely used in many several different diverse type of engineering application. So synthesis and characterization of high dielectric material have been studied by many investigators. Since this is a very important material from the application point of view, so a lot of research has been done in this direction. Lot of work has been done in this field. The most promising material was barium titanate, but it was a ceramic material. Uh, Dielectric constant of a barium titanate showed temperature dependence, which is detrimental from the electronics point of view. This is not good for electronics devices. So, the search for a high dielectric constant material is motivated by special property that is almost temperature independent dielectric constant. So this property was not present in the ferroelectric material like barium titanate, though it was having a very high dielectric constant. Oxide with a perovskite structure are well known for their nearly temperature independent high dielectric constant. Uh, it is environment friendly also as it is lead free. This is a very well-known family of a perovskite material that is used for high dielectric applications like calcium copper titanium family. But this is a ceramic material, as you all know, and there are some limitations associated with the ceramic. We all know that the basics of materials, so we know that the ceramics are brittle material. They cannot be used for as an embedded capacitor application. They have high density. So there are certain limitations. They are brittleness, high density, challenging processing condition. Ceramics cannot be processed in a very easy manner. They are a requirement of high temperature, and it is a time-taking process. So ceramics cannot be used as an embedded for an embedded application. They do not have adhesive properties. So these were some limitations. Therefore, they are also not used much in the electronic industry. If we talk about polymers possesses easy processing, mechanical flexibility, low cost. But the issue is that their dielectric constant is too low, so they cannot be used for such applications. So integration of a capacitor requires adhesive property which polymer possesses but ceramic lacks. Polymer matrix composites also get lot of attention because of their mechanical flexibility and tunable properties. Thus, the key issue is to substantially enhance the dielectric constant of the polymers while retaining its mechanical properties. So, the most common type of materials that are used for dispersion in the polymers are metals, ceramics, carbon-based materials, conducting polymers. Keep a very high dielectric constant by dispersing such particles. But there is still a problem that by using conducting particles, high dielectric permittivity polymer composites can be made, but in the vicinity of percolation threshold. And if there is a very small deviation from the percolation threshold, there is a dramatic fall in the value of dielectric constant. So this was a challenge. So the materials were also avoided to be used for developing as a capacitor In general, ceramic composites are the most favored one because in the case of ceramic, this was not the issue of any kind of percolation threshold, maintenance of percolation threshold. You can disperse the ceramic as per the need, as per the requirement, as per the bonding between the materials, matrix and the reinforcement dispersion. So by they are prepared by dispersing high permittivity ceramic fillers. The advantage of these composite is that they have high dielectric constant, low dielectric loss, good adhesive properties, easy fabrication. So polymer ceramic composite has become a promising candidate as dielectric materials for embedded capacitor applications. Like so many fillers are there as I talked about metals, polymers, ceramics, barium titanate, and different types of material. In the same way, there are so many matrix materials also. Thermoplastic, thermosets, all are the good candidates if we talk about from the application point of view. But among various polymers such as epoxy, cyanide ester, polyether sulfone, polyvinyl difluoride is widely used as a matrix material. Polyvinyl difluoride is a semi-crystalline material having a semi-crystalline thermoplastic having a remarkable thermal stability, high melting temperature, good chemical resistance, unique piezoelectric pyroelectric characteristics. PVDF and the PVDF copolymer shows widespread technological applications such as applications in transducer, transistor, capacitors, pipes, and several applications. The fluoropolymers, you can see here the classification of fluoropolymers, homopolymers, you can see PCT, PFE, polyvinyl difluoride, polytetrafluoroethylene, and the copolymers. PVDF has a unique characteristic that makes it a very good candidate for application. Since it was commercialized, the application areas of PVDFs have become increasingly wide and the material is used in many unexpected industries. PVDF is currently is the second biggest fluoropolymer in terms of marketing share. So you can see that the PVDF is widely used for electronic applications or in the application used in electronic industries like capacitors or many others. Here you can see that energy harvesting sensors, data storage PVDF is used because of its piezoelectric properties. There are so many properties present in the PVDF. Here you can see that the processing methods through which the PVDF can be processed to be made in the form of composite. It is has a good compatibility with molding, conventional molding. So it see that how much easy its processing is because all the types of processing routes that are used in the industry or the research can be used for making of the composites. These are the few mechanical characteristics of the PVDF. You can see tensile strength, elongation, and flexible strength. All these wide applications PVDF has in the key sector like aerospace, automotive, chemical, energy, exterior, fluid. So you can see wide range of application PVDF has. So now I think that now it is quite clear the important this application point of view. It has a wide range of applications and whether it is electronic industry or automobile or sensor based chemical industry, etc. There are some easy mechanical properties and dimensional stability, excellent chemical resistance, low weight, excellent resistance, but some limitations are also there like incompatibility with glass fiber because you can't composite of PVD using matrix, PVDF as a matrix and glass fiber as a reinforcement. Cost is high. Cost is high, it is a costly material, moderate superior upper surface temperature and moderate insulating capability. These are some drawbacks associated with the PVDF. Lot of work has been done in the field of barium titanate using it as a high dielectric constant material for making capacitor applications. But As I already talked about that it has, though it has a high dielectric, but its dielectric shows temperature dependence. That is not good from the application point of view. So the researchers and scientists working in the field of high K materials shifted their attention towards the calcium copper technique family. They explored the high dielectric constant as well as their dielectric constant was temperature independent. But the thing was this that they it was a ceramic material, so some inherent limitations were also there. Like then it was a high density material. Adhesive properties were not there. Processing route was difficult. So just to develop the embedded capacitor application, you need to have a adhesive property to otherwise you can't develop a thin film embedded capacitor because it's gonna stick in that circuit. So and in case of barium titanate, there was a thing that it high dielectric constant composite can be developed, but at the loading percentage was beyond 58%. So you can see that how high percentage of loading is there. If you will increase the dispersion percentage of the ceramic, then what will there will be some problems in the composite. You will find some problems like that the compatibility of the matrix and reinforcement will not occur. If the percentage of ceramic is higher, then brittleness characteristic will also be there. So, in order to achieve a high dielectric constant composite film, you need to disperse the material with a high K but at the low content of value, so that its weight should not increase. There should not be any drawback related with the bonding issue like addition between the matrix and the reinforcement, and there should not be any problem with like brittleness and such type of things. So the need was to disperse the high K material at the low content of loading. Higher content of ceramic loading is a deterioration of mechanical property due to agglomeration and porosity picture. So it has been reported that increasing content of ceramic is the its adhesive of PMCs. Dielectric constant above 50, high fill and loading 50 volume percent was reported, and the drawbacks that I discussed just now were also present in those composite. So in order to develop a composite film with a high K but at the low content of ceramic, we need to disperse the high K material at the low percentage of dispersion. So ceramics are mostly hydrophilic in nature. So at a high content of composite, high content of loading, composite film also become a hydrophilic in nature. And we all know that hydrophilicity is detrimental from the electronic industry point of view, from the electronic applications point of view. At higher CCQ content, dielectric permittivity will start showing temperature, showing frequency dependency due to the semiconductive characteristic of CCTO filler. Earlier studies on these polymer ceramic composites were confined to dielectric properties and properties. We also check the mechanical strength and mechanical properties of the film that we made in the lab. Synthesis of ceramic. Part of this work is that firstly we synthesize the ceramic material, and then we prepare the CCTO with lanthanum, niobium, in zirconia doped CCTO, and then we develop the PVDM composite. So firstly, we synthesize calcium copper titrate in the laboratory through solid state reaction method, and then we gone for the some physical characterization just to ensure that whether the single phase calcium copper technique has been made or not, and then evaluated its dielectric G4 setup, and then enhance the dielectric constant, we have done some kind of grouping like lanthanum, zirconium, titanium, and then again we gone for physical characterization like XRDs and all these single phase formation of doped CC and then again we calculated the dielectric constant and recorded the enhancement that took place after the doping of the different types of material in the calcium copper technique. And then we have done the following type of analysis: phase analysis using XRD diffractometer. Microstructure was studied by scanning electron microscopy. Whether it is a hydrophilic or hydrophobic in nature, we have done contact angle measurement, and then tensile tests were performed to study the mechanical behavior of the component. Dielectric measurements were performed on a dish-shaped film on the setup Nova Control ZG4 in the frequency range 10 to the power minus 2 to 10 to the power 6 hertz. And then we have also studied the dielectric relaxation phenomena using Heffner-Nagami function using a FreeCube software. Ceramic synthesis. Now to synthesize, to prepare the ceramic, CCTO powder, we took the following chemicals: calcium, copper oxide, calcium, copper oxide, titanium oxide. Then we, in a stoichiometric amount, we have taken those, and then we mixed it and grounded for 12 hours. These were calcined in the air atmosphere at 1000 degrees centigrade for 12 hours with the intermittent grinding. That after 4 hours we took the samples, grinded it, and again put in the furnace to calcine it. After 4 hours we took the samples, grounded it, and then again put the samples for grinding. And then the formation of single phase solid solution was confirmed by the powder X-ray diffraction method. After completion of calcination process, powder was ground and mixed with a 2% PVA solution to make the pellets of 15 mm diameter, 2 mm thick under the load of 6 tons using a hydraulic press. The pressed pellets were sintered at 1000 degrees centigrade for 6 hours. And then the sintered pellets were again grounded to make fine powder using a gate mortar and pestle. And then we gone for composite preparation. For composite preparation, melt extrusion process was used for making composites of PVDF CCTO. Twin screw extruder was used for this process. Mixing was done at 200 degrees centigrade for 15 minutes under the speed of 70 rpm. During the melt mixing, ceramic particles mix uniformly with the polymers chains. Films of these composites were made using compression molding machine at 200 degrees centigrade under the load of 5 tons. The thickness of this film was kept approximately 100 microns. Now, result and discussion of the samples that we prepared. Now, here you can see the XRD plot of CCTO as well as PUDF and composites. You can see that all the major peaks were identified using JCPDS file, and all the major peaks were identified 220, 310. So it clearly indicates that the successful formation of ceramic, that is CCTO, has taken place. It was confirmed. Then we gone for XRD of PVDF. You can see the semi-crystalline nature of PVDF. In alpha phase it exists. And then we dispersed 10 weight percent, 20 weight percent, and 50 weight percent CCTO in the PVDF matrix. And in the case of composite, you can see that all the major peaks of the CCTO present in the composite. With the increasing content of ceramic, the major peaks intensity in the composite is also increasing, whereas the peaks of pure PVDF is due to the dominance of ceramic higher content, due to the dominance of the ceramic phase at the higher content of loading. So from this XRD, you can well analyze that the successful formation of calcium copper titanate as well as the composite has taken place. Here you micrograph of pure PVDF CCTO composite. Here in case of PVDF, you can see the spherulitic morphology, which is quite evident from the SEM micrograph of PVDF. With the dispersion of calcium copper titanate, the morphology of PVDF is getting changed, is getting highly affected by the ceramic particle. And in case of 50 CCTO, you can see almost the entire morphology of the PVDF has changed, and the globular morphology of the composite has taken place because of the globular stereolytic particle of the ceramic existing in the PVDF matrix. This is a graph for thermogrammetric analysis of the PVDF as well as the composite prepared by us. Here you can see that how the PVDF degraded almost 80% up to 500 temperature, whereas the thermal stability is increasing with the increasing content of the ceramic. So ceramic is making the composites are thermally stable and increasing the resistance to thermal degradation of the composite. Because, and in case of electronics or where not much temperature occurs, so it is a, you can say it is a much safer for the application of in the electronic industry. Uh, Contact angle measurement has been done to analyze the hydrophilicity or hydrophobic behavior of the composite, because as we all know that hydrophilicity adversely affect the use of the composites in electronic industry, because the hydrophilic nature of the material is detrimental from the electronics application point of view. So we conducted the contact angle measurement. For PVDF, the value was 72, and for 10, 20, and 50 CCTO, it was found 72 in case of 10 weight percent. So no change occurred at the 10 weight percent loading. So no change occurred in the 10 weight percent loading of the calcium copper titrate, whereas slight deterioration, it shows that the composite became little bit hydrophilic just by 1% it deteriorated in case of 20 weight percent CCTO loading, and at the content of 50 weight percent it decreased to 69 from 72. So this decrease is also not very high if we talk about the hydrophilic nature of the composite. So here you can also see that the composites membranes are still not very hydrophilic in nature. So composite particles are not making it a hydrophilic. Those composite hydrophilic. So this is can be a, we can say that this is a good material from this point of view also. Now here you can see the mechanical analysis of the composites prepared. From the graph, it is evident that considerable increase was observed in the Young's modulus value. If we, in case of PVDF, the Young's modulus value was 750, which increased to 770 in case of 10% loading, whereas 865 in case of 20, and it gone to 960 MPa. That's a quite high in case of 58% loading. So from the mechanical properties point of view, this is, you can say this is a good material because it is exhibiting a very good properties, good mechanical properties. In case of 58% of loading CCTU, so in case of 50 we talk about dielectric constant is a high. It is not a very hydrophilic, as well as the mechanical properties are also very good. Now, if we talk about the dielectric constant, that's the main key property from the application point of view. You can see the dielectric conductivity of CCTO at 40 degree at 100 Hertz was 300 or 3100. That is quite high, but which increased to 6800 9400 at 80 degree and 120. So at a high temperature also we have analyzed the dielectric constant. And if we talk about the dielectric loss at 40, it was zero point 0.9. Very low dielectric loss was there at 100 hertz, but which also increased to 3.4 and 7.1 at 80 and 120 degrees centigrade. So this was the dielectric characteristics of the pure calcium copper titanium, pure ceramic. Now, if we talk about the PVDF and its composite, you can see that the dielectric permittivity increases with the increasing content of ceramic. That is quite obvious also, because dielectric constant of ceramic is quite high in comparison to the pure PVDF. Now, here you can see that the dielectric constant increases from 5.2 to 10, 14, and 54. So at the 50% of loading, the dielectric constant increased from 5.2 of the pure PVDF to 54 in case of 50 weight percent of ceramic loading. So dielectric constant of the film 50% is quite high if you compare it with the existing composites. At a very high content of loading of barium titanate, you can get 54 dielectric constant, which you can get at a very not a very high loading of ceramic, at a moderate loading of ceramic. So this was the main thing we were concerned about. This increases to 7.5 for PVDF at 120 and 100 hertz, and for ceramic 50%, 22 for 10 weight percent, 62 for 20 weight percent, and for 50% it gone to 120 at 100 hertz and 120 degrees centigrade. These are the graphs showing the dielectric loss and its tendency. Here you can see the value of dielectric loss at 40 and 100 hertz. For PVDF, it was 0.008. That was very low, but it increased, loss increased with the ceramic dispersion, with the increasing content of ceramic. At 10 weight percent was 2.27, at 20.26 and 0.25 for 50 weight percent. In this in the previous graph, you can see the relaxation also, that that how the dielectric loss, how which type of relaxation is taking place and in the which frequency range. So here you can see that these relaxations are low frequency relaxation is MW type relaxation, that is always present in a heterogeneous material like composite, because we all know that the composites are heterogeneous in nature. So this type of relaxation is always present, and the other relaxation is occurring at the intermediate frequency range, that can be attributed to alpha C relaxation associated with the molecular motion of polymeric chain in the crystalline region of the PVDF. The glass transition relaxation, that is also in the case of polymers, alpha A of PVDF occurs beyond 1 megahertz. So that was not noticeable in the graphs. The relaxation, these relaxation peaks shift to higher frequency with the increasing temperature indicated to the lower relaxation time, because at a higher temperature the relaxation becomes easy with the easy movement of polymeric chain. This seems to be due to the ease of relaxation because of the decreasing viscosity of the polymeric with the temperature. Here you can see the M prime modulus and M double prime curves with the frequency for composite PVDF and its composite. These are modulus is inverse of dielectric permittivity. So in case of PVD, where the dielectric constant is low, the PVD is the modulus value is the highest in case of composites, and the PVDF and its composite. Model fitting was done to study the relaxation behavior. These are the some models that we use to predict the relaxation behavior, to study the relaxation behavior of the PVDF and its composite. And Maxwell model was used to study Clausius Specialty model was used, logarithmic mixture rule was used, and the effective medium theory was used. But in case of our results, best fitted with the EMT model, the experimental values obtained are the closest to the predicted values in this case of all the models employed to predict the effective epsilon values. And the shape parameter n has been found to be 5.089, which nearly indicates the spherical nature of the particles that we have used. Here in this graph, you can see the hydrodynamic relaxation behavior that was studied by us. D by type relaxation observed in the pure PVDF with the beta 1 stress relaxation has been observed over the wide frequency range in case of composite, suggesting asymmetric nature of the relaxation. For the composite, the relaxation time calculated from the HN fit decreases with the increasing temperature. Composite exhibit higher relaxation time as compared to PVDF. With increase in the temperature, the relaxation time decreases in the composite. Here the values are also given of PVDF and 50 cc of composite. Now we can conclude that the successful formation of CCTO has taken place by solid state reaction method. Composite of PVDF CCTO have been prepared by melt extrusion process. Scanning electron XRD studies indicates no structural change in the composites and ceramics. Scanning electron microscopy shows the almost homogeneous dispersion of the ceramic particles in the PVDF matrix. Contact angle measurement shows that the hydrophobicity of the composite slightly decreases in the concentration range is studied. Addition of CCTO improves the thermal stability of the composite. Young's modulus increases with the increasing content of the ceramic in the composite. With the addition of CCTO, there is substantial increase in the dielectric constant that we have seen in the graphs plotted. The dielectric loss also increases slightly with the ceramic dispersion. Composite exhibit two dielectric relaxation, and the relaxation peak shifted towards high temperature, with the increasing towards high frequency with the increasing temperature due to the ease of relaxation at the higher temperature. As the filler content increases in the PVDF matrix, M value decreases because it is the inverse of dielectric constant. Where in the dielectric plot, you have seen that with the dispersion of CCT ceramic, dielectric constant was increasing. So here in M prime, it is decreasing, and temperature dependent dielectric relaxation has been worked out in detail using HN function. In PVDF, it was D by type relaxation, whereas in case of composite the relaxation was stressed due to the asymmetric nature of the composite material system. These are the few references. Thank you. If any questions, if you have any query, any question, please ask. Apart from this kind of material system, we are also working in the field of bio composite, green composite, sustainable materials, nano composites. It is my invitation to all of you that if anyone is interested or pursuing their PG or PhD, anyone interested in doing some kind of collaborative work or joint work, he or she may contact Rizvi sir, and then through Rizvi sir you can contact me. So Rizvi is a very good friend of mine, and once again thank you so much for inviting me here and sharing my lecture with you. Thank you so much.
सर इसमें रिजवी सर का कोई योगदान नहीं है, आप मेरे बहुत सुपर सीनियर हैं। सर इज फ्रॉम आईटी बीएससी। सर मेरे आज़ाद इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के सीनियर हैं, सुपर सीनियर हैं, और सर से कुछ रिसर्च मैंने काफ़ी ज़्यादा सीखी है। 1-2 साल सर के साथ जॉब भी करी है। तो सर का शुक्रिया यहाँ आने के लिए। एक फॉर्मल वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए मैं अनमोल को बुलाना चाहूँगा। आइए।
Thank you very much, Professor Ansuman, sir, for your valuable presentation, which truly enriched our conference. May I now invite Dr. S.H. Rizvi, sir, Organizing Secretary of ICRAME 2026, to kindly facilitate Professor Ansuman, sir, with a certificate in recognition for his esteemed presence and insightful presentation. Thank you very much. We will now take a pleasant lunch break and enjoy a moment of interaction with our fellow experts. Okay, sir. We will return shortly with more enriching and technical sessions after 5 minutes.
कल डिस्चार्ज नहीं हुआ तो पूरे दिन हाथ साला उड़ गया, आज कैमरे में लग गया ना।
ये कॉलेज स्टेशन पर होगा, ये हमारे इंस्टाग्राम मतलब उसकी पेज पे।
कैमरे चल रहे हैं।
ये सड़क पर मैं क्या देख
और ऊंचा हो जाएगा अभी, कितना ही आएगा।
ऐसे नहीं करो, ऐसे नहीं, ये देखा ही कर
और
कितने हुआ। आराम से निकल नहीं पाएगा,
ऐसे निकलेगा।
यार भी तो फिर क्वालिटी अच्छी नहीं आएगी ना।
ये क्या है भाई?
कैमरा का दिया
वो तो कैमरा में तो खाली पहले का यार है। अरे एक कोई परमानेंट दिखाओ, ठीक है, कोई जरूरी नहीं है दोनों का।
नहीं नहीं, अबे वो तो ये वाली तो मुझे सही एक सेकंड रिवर्स हो रखा।
जब ही साला वो
यहीं रख दो जा बैटरी एक
रुक जाओ, नहीं सही है वो।
पास थोड़ा रखो,
ये थोड़ा इसको अंदर जाओ, और थोड़ा जूम का नहीं हो रहा भाई।
ये दोनों आने चाहिए। बटन पावर बटन दबा रखो। मैं जूम करो तो फोन को जूम करते
नहीं नहीं भाई वो जूम हो रहा है अब, ठीक है, इतना ही होना है।
फिर दोनों ये देखने चाहिए, ये
क्या?
तो दोनों तरफ और बात आई थिंक।
फिर जो छोटा कर दो, का दिक्कत है, ऐसे ही चलन दो, दोनों देखेंगे।
यहाँ रखना बेटर रहेगा या फिर यहाँ बेटर रखना?
चाहे जहाँ रखो, जहाँ सही दिखे।
यहाँ रख दो ना, कोई बैठेगा क्या?
जो कोई बैठेगा तो दिखेगा थोड़ी, वो बैठेगा।
मैं पीछे बैठूंगा इसके कैमरे के आगे। पावर बटन दबा दो, कैमरा चलता रहेगा।
back around 2 years. Published more than 370 papers till now. So I'll just present my screen and I'll let you go through a video which is about how to submit a paper to US journal. Is my screen?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Okay, I'm just playing a video. This is about how to submit your manuscript to curious journals. It's a step-by-step guide. Once conference is over, I'll provide all the documents, videos supported for a successful manuscript submission to you, and you can share it with your conference authors. For now, I'm playing, and if you have any doubts regarding this, then I can.
Actually, we can now hear the audio of the video.
Audio is not.
Yes, ma'am, we can now hear the audio. And can you please share the link of this video? We will wait for 5 minutes. Hello, ma'am. Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can.
Ma'am, please share the link of that video. We will play it.
Can check why the last time the audio was not coming in.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, you can share the video link on the chat itself.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just copy the link in the chat box.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
I have put the link in the chat box. This is the detailed video about how to submit a paper to the curious journals. You can check it over post this session as well. It is available on the YouTube. And if you have any questions around it, I'll put my email ID as well.
Publishing your
You can
research
reach out
should
to
be
me,
seamless,
and
not stressful.
like beyond this,
At
I would
Curious
also
Journals,
like
a
to
Springer
talk
Nature
about
Journal
a
series,
little
we
bit about.
advocate.
I'll not go deep into any of. Yeah, you can play it.
Just play one.
Yeah, please.
Publishing your research should be seamless,
Can you
not
hear this?
stressful. At Curious Journals, a Springer Nature Journal series, we advocate open access publishing, enabling unrestricted knowledge exchange, and ensuring your research reaches a global audience without barriers. In this video, we'll guide you through our manuscript submission process. Of course, before getting started, make sure your manuscript aligns well with the scope of the target journal. Also, before proceeding, please review and adhere to the respective journal's author guidelines listed under Guides for Authors. Not adhering to the stipulated guidelines is a common reason for manuscript rejection. We publish original articles, letters, reviews, case studies, business reports, editorials, and technical reports. Select your target journal to learn more. After selecting your target journal, answer a few quick questions and enter your manuscript title in APA-style title case. Next, provide your abstract, ensuring it stays within 3,500 characters. Choose up to 3 categories that best align with your research. Add at least 5 relevant keywords to boost discoverability. You can also take help from our autocomplete feature. Now, list all authors and their contributions to ensure proper credit. Ensure compliance by disclosing any relevant information as required. Then add the introduction using our formatting tools. Insert figures, tables, videos, and interactive models using the respective buttons. Proceed by entering the content for the materials and methods, or research methods section. Next, add the content for the results, discussion, and conclusion sections. Check this screen recording to make sure you do not make any mistakes while citing figures and tables. If your study includes images, graphs, or tables, upload high-quality media for clarity and use our LaTeX equation editor. Here's a sample equation generated using our LaTeX equation editor. To avoid common errors during equation insertion, please refer to our guide on adding equations to your article. Once you complete the appendices, add your list of cited references in the stipulated format. To ensure accuracy and avoid errors during manuscript submission, please refer to our journal-specific guides for formatting your reference list. Curious journals of engineering and computer science have identical formats for reference lists, whereas Curious Journal of Business and Economics has a different format. Check our author guidelines to ensure compliance. Also, make sure your in-text citations are formatted according to your target journal's submission guidelines. Please note that references are space and punctuation sensitive. This is a common but avoidable error. Suggest at least 5 qualified reviewers. By the way, our peer reviewers have significant expertise in their respective fields of study. Before submitting, review your manuscript in preview mode to ensure accuracy, and that's it. Submit your manuscript and let us handle the rest. You will hear from Curious Journal soon. Happy publishing. Visit www.curiousjournals.com to join a global community of researchers and become a part of the future of open access publishing.
Yes, so all of you has already seen and heard. So do you have any questions over this?
Is there any question from audience? No, I'm all clear from this side.
If there are no questions, then can we move forward?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now we will move forward to our presentation, which we will be giving you on the research integrity, which is the utmost important factor for Spring Nature for working in global publishing. So I'll just present my screen. I hope that's good.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Okay. So now we all will start. I'll not go into very deep down on this topic, but I feel in being in a research publishing industry, this is the utmost important factor to work on to go science forward. We have to work with an integrity so that it doesn't backfire us anytime soon. So it's about building a reputation for a great research. So this, although this seems a really big word, what is research integrity? In the simple words, it is all about honesty, accountability, respect and fairness, and good stewardship of research. So whatever you are doing in your research, you should able to take accountability of that conduct of research, or either you should be respectful with others working with you and honesty in all aspects of research. That's the core meaning of research integrity. So this we have covered. Now, how good scholarship, thrives. So, if you are not sure of what you are doing any particular thing in the research, this is, more advisable to ask questions before doing it. If you feel no, this action not, going to be in a public interest, or this is not, good, or this may backfire on me in future things, then you should not do it very clearly. So if you have any questions, you should ask others, maybe someone, your colleague, you trust someone, if you're sure about anything. If you're not sure that this work will not lead to a good outcome, you should not take it or you should not do it. You should clearly abandon it. Now, if your research includes human and animals, you must get an ethics approval before you begin. So, and now I would like to cover most important thing we are coming across these days is plagiarism and duplicate publishing. So, if you copy anything from anywhere and and use it in your work without mentioning them and take an authorship for that, that is come under plagiarism. So, would anyone like to answer me how much plagiarism is, acceptable in scientific research? Any guess from audience? Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh, anyone like guess how much percentage of plagiarism is accepted in scientific community? Like 10, 20, 25, 30, 5%. Any guesses? Anyone has?
From audience, anyone? Less than 10.
Okay. Any other guesses?
Any other guesses? 25%.
Okay. Okay. So now I would like to tell you that there is not a specific, percentage which is acceptable in the, research, scientific research. So plagiarism depends on where you have, incorporated or taken it. So, for example, if I try to explain you, if your research could be very noble, very scientifically, correct on the all the parameters required. But if in any of your work, in the conclusion, if you use plagiarism of, so what happens is when you have done your scientific research, it is, expected that your conclusion should be your own. You cannot copy anyone's conclusion. So there could be a possibility that in your all research methodology there is no trace of plagiarism, but in the conclusion section you have used a plagiarized work, then that paper will be rejected therefore at that moment only. So it's like you have used plagiarized work about 1% in the conclusion section. This will be rejected at most at that point. But if you take another example, that you are doing some work which has a similar methodology and workflow like some other research, which could be a possibility in a scientific research. In that case, in that case, the plagiarism is accepted unless you have mentioned it that your work requires this methodology and you have taken this. What you have taken this work and you cite that properly in your reference section, then it is acceptable. Otherwise, and if you copy anything, you should put it in text and quotes, and then explain that in your own words. That's the most important thing. If you have copied any methodology a person has earlier used, you should put it in quotes very clearly, and then continue with explaining that in your what it means in your own research. If you copy a figure, then please make sure that that figure, you get permission from the earlier authors, and you quote them very properly. And if you have taken the data, you have copied any data, then it should be in public domain, and it should not. It should have authors, earlier acceptance on that. Um, Now I'll just okay. Now we come to a very important thing that if you have any data has come from your research, then most important thing is that you should put your data very clean and forward and truthfully in the submission as well, in the research submission. Happen, uh, sometimes is that you get a data, like somehow you imagine graph, and you try to make your data more pretty by aligning them correctly with your research. That is a malpractice which you should avoid. You should present it as this. Because sometimes science will be messy, and the data points has derived from your research can vary from what your research says. But it is not important always that your data points and your research should look pretty and good. It should be should come out as an essence of what you have done. If your data and all the things looks very pretty outside, then people will suspect that okay, you have made some up, so you should avoid it. Now, this is some do's and don'ts of your photos and data. Like you should not, as I have said, you should not move any data points. You should not try to make any data look nicer than what you have actually collected. All of things I have covered, and then do as little manipulation possible in order to present your data, and then do be very clear in reporting anything you have done to your images, and list all the processing tools used. Do retain all the original data and raw images, and they must be supplied on return. So this is what I was trying to explain. Next. So is my
Yes, ma'am, your screen is stuck.
were you able to see the previous slides I have presented?
Yes, ma'am, now it is working.
Okay, so now you can. Can you see my slides changing, or is it still stuck?
It is currently on slide number 11.
Slide number 11. Okay. Now it is changed, right?
Yes, ma'am, it is changed.
Okay. So, how many of you use AI in your research? And in what ways you like? I know in the present time, all of us use it very thoroughly in different things. Like some people use it to generate, give them a prompt, and then get an answer and just copy paste that, like in our assignments or in any scientific work as well. People do use AI to manipulate the data, to create, misalignment, and all. So, how do you think AI can be used?
Any answer from the audience side?
Okay, if there are no answers, then I would like to clarify that you should strictly not use AI to generate any data, figures, data, and images. That is prohibited. If you think if you use and publishers can't detect that, then that is a very big misconception, because if you have ChatGPT, then we have other tools which can detect AI generated image figures very clearly. And one important thing is that you should always declare. So, in one, like for example, if you're from Maharashtra and your native language is Marathi, but you are working, you want to publish your work in a very reputed good journal, which requires English of a very good kind of, which you may not be able to write down yourself. In that case, you may use Grammarly or other tools to translate your work into a proper English, right? And in that case, what you do is that you have to mention that you have used this AI in this in your research. What you use, you have to declare, and you have to, uh, you have to be responsible to not use generative AI for generating images or figures. So, so basically, authors are responsible for all the accountability they have to take for the content they have put in, because the chatbots will not take any responsibility of your work or your co-author work. So that's why it is wise to be very honest and transparent when you work with AI. Now, this is one, scanner which you can scan. If you have phones, you can get it, or I'll later either I'll share it with the organizers, where we have combined the latest policy for the responsible use of AI, and it is in the Nature Portfolio journals. So if you would like to read more about how to use AI responsibly, then you can scan this scanner and read it later as well. I am just giving a moment. Yeah. So as the use of AI to improve the grammar and readability of human-generated text need to be explicitly declared. Like if you have used Grammarly or anything to improve your language of scientific thing, then you have to declare it very clearly. And but AI should not be used for creating pictures and images and data points. That's very, you know. And also, not only applicable to authors, we also advise generative AI should not be used to write peer reviews, because it is someone hard work they have put in. So we have tools like in previous journals, we have tools which can detect if some peer reviewer has using any generative AI. So a very special feature what we have included in the previous journal is that we don't let any peer reviewer download the your work, so PDF. So they can't download and put in any chat box and ask them to write a peer review. So we have disabled that option of generating PDF and then downloading and putting into chat box. So a author has to rate that paper on the platform only. So that's what we have taken care, so that peer reviewers don't use AI to write the peer reviewers. Here. Then we got for I think this can, yeah. Then we can come to a very important aspect, which is how to cite research properly. So a very basic thing which you all have to keep in mind, that don't cite anything that you haven't read, because these days when people submit paper, we come across various citations which do not have any relevance to their own papers. But even you can try yourself on ChatGPT, you can give them any paragraph or scientific writing and ask them to generate references. It can give you with proper DOI, which looks like a citation, but it isn't. So please don't do that, because it will ultimately reject paper. So you should avoid all these malpractices while submitting the paper. Because sometimes what people do, that a paper with good citations of 300, 400, they take that and put in their paper which does not even have any relevance. Please don't do that. Do not put anything which you haven't read and which does not make any relevance to your paper. And do not
Sorry
be
for interruption, ma'am. Actually, we have lack of time.
it's
So
set.
I would request you to wrap up quickly.
Right? Okay. Now, does anyone who wants to answer what are predatory journals?
Is there any answer from audience? Not now, ma'am.
Okay. So basically, I don't. I know most of you, or maybe some of you, get messages on Facebook or sometimes on WhatsApp as well on social media that pay us 20,000, 30,000, you will get a Scopus Index published paper, which is kind of a paper with predatory journal who are claiming to publish your paper in a Scopus Index journal without any accountability. So you should avoid, putting your work into those kind of journals, because what happens if you do that right now, and you may pass to your PhD, or you may pass to your masters and whatever, wherever it is required, but later in the time frame, in the future time frame, it may get retracted, it will get retracted, and eventually that will be a harm to your, it may come up after 10 years, and that will harm to your image. That's why you should never go to the predatory journals to, for just publishing your work. That's the most important thing.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We would request you to conclude quickly because our next session is about to begin in 1 minute.
Okay, sure. So I have ended my presentation because I have, I think, covered most of the aspects of research integrity, including plagiarism, AI, and other things. And thank you so much for having me. And if you have any questions, then please reach out to me. I'll just put my email ID in the chat box, and I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your esteemed presence at our conference. Warm greeting from the entire organizing committee of ICRAME. Respected delegates, let's start the conduction of the technical session 6, titled Design, Experimental and Computational Method. And once again, it is my honor to announce that this technical session will be chaired by Professor Prem Kumar Bharti, and we have Dr. Taslim Jamal sir to take the charge as the session rapporteur for this technical session 6. Sir, you can take the charge and invite the people to the
Thanks for giving me a chance to act as a co-chair for this session. To begin with the paper presentation, first of all, I would like to call Arun Kumar Rao. Arun Kumar Rao for presenting. Yes. Arun is not present here, so on his behalf, Ajit Trivedi is going to present the paper.
No, the guy predicted 480 student. But initially the graph वही माइक में काम कर रहा हूँ कैमरे में काम कर रहा हूँ
इस वाला दोस्त यार करते हैं और करवा दिए टीचर को ये लाइब्रेरी नहीं क्या एक लैपटॉप प्रिंटिंग को करने से कनेक्ट तब सब बन गया है ना
Good afternoon, everyone, and respected chairperson. My name is Adit Trivedi. I am student of fourth year student in Khwaja Muinuddin Chishti Language University. I am going to present my research paper presentation. My topic is influence of material selection on stress and deformation behavior of shock absorber spring. My presentation agenda is an introduction, abstract, and motivation, problem statement, objective literature review, methodology, material selection criteria, particular prediction and validation, research and conclusion. Then introduction of shock absorber. The shock absorber springs are the backbone of the vehicular suspension system. Their primary function is store to mechanical energy from the road irregularities and release it in a controlled manner. And it is provide the comfort ride and reduce the shocks on the roads. Then abstract. I have used four material. First one is AISI 1020 and second one is EN45. Third one is chromium vanadium alloy steel and fourth is 60 SI CRVA. Then the motivation and problem statement. Then the increasing demand, improve ride and comfort, vehicle stability and maintain the stability of the vehicle system. Then it is the cost stable and high performance of the vehicle system. Then the problem statement, it is the fatigue failure and permanent deformation, relaxation, life cycle, etc. Then the objective of the analysis, it is the analyzing the property of the material, stress, deformation, and fatigue failure, life. It is using the von Mises theory on this analysis. Then use the comparative FEA, a finite element analysis in this in this analysis. Then the literature review. Many researchers are used to one material or two material. I have used four material. Then many researchers are used to costly material. I have used cost efficient material. Then the methodology of the system. First is geometry modeling, and second one is material selection criteria. Third is meshing and pre-processing. Then comparative static analysis, fatigue life prediction and conclusion. Then first is geometry modeling. I have designed to the SOC observer. On the system is ANISA software, is space camp software to geometry modeling. The data of the spring to use the shown in screen. Then the material selection criteria. It is the four material to rise the property of the young modulus, poison ratio, density, and the yield extent. It is the data to store in the table. Then the pre-processing and meshing process. Meshing process, three type of meshing used in this process. Fine meshing and medium meshing and porous meshing. In this process, the small part of the SOC observer we have analysis to the analysis software. Then we have the integrated the small part of the SOC observer. Then we have used the mathematical equation in the finite element analysis. We have used mathematical equation and complex system, and then determine the different load and temperatures. Then the comparative static analysis summary. The three type of the comparative analysis summary. First is von Mises. Von Mises in this von Mises process, the maximum distortion and material have crossed the plasticity limit. And the second one is total deformation, and third one is factor of safety. Then first and second process. Then AI SI 1020 is perform the better performance, and third one is the 60 SI CRVA is giving the better performance. And then the fatigue live prediction. First apply the load of the spring and shock observer. Then we determine how many times the spring compression and tension. Then cycle is called life cycle of the shock observer. Then use the four type of material. Then they strongly depend on the material strength and endurance limit. Then the validation and future well. It is used to result with the literature and stress and deformation tends to match expected material behavior. We have used many boundary conditions in this analysis. Future in this system to effective the environment effect, the corrosion, temperature, and wear. Then the use study the dynamic and fatigue behavior under the variable loads. Then the conclusion of the system, the material selection plays a crucial role in this determining the stress deformation and the dynamic performance of the shock observer spring. 60 SICRVA material offer the superior performance for high load application. 60 SICRVA provide the best combination of stiffness and energy exhaustion and dynamic response indicating the suitability for the high performance application. Then we have optimizing the spring performance, extending service life, and improving overall ride comfort and safety in the motorcycle suspension system. Thank you so much. Anyone curious?
Any question from the chair and
Given a good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You are presenting case of Arun Kumar Rao.
Yes, sir.
Same paper you are.
Yes, sir. I am working with us. Yes.
What was your criteria to select these three materials?
Four materials. These are criteria is strength, Young model, poison ratio. We have select the four materials. It behalf of material strength. material strength and the formation of the shock absorber spring. Then we have analysis the shock absorber. We have how many times shock absorber spring in compression and tension. Then we have used four type of material. Then which material is better for gives them better performance.
Okay.
Yes.
Are these materials are in use at the moment?
No, sir. I have used the analysis software in the online mode.
So these materials are not being used as shock absorber at the moment.
Not practically, sir. Only software पर analysis software पर हमने perform किया है.
Okay, thank you.
Any question from the audience? Okay, now we will move to the next presenter, that is Mr. Altaf Ali. Mr. Altaf Ali. Please try to complete in 5 to 6 minutes.
Good morning, respected chairperson. My name is Altaf Ali. I am from Mechanical Engineering Department, Khwaja Muinuddin Chisti Language University, Lucknow. Today, I will be presenting our titled work, Analysis and Design Optimization of a Bicycle Helmet for Enhanced Impact Protection. Cycling-related head injuries remains a serious safety concern, and helmet performance plays a critical role in reducing the severity of such injuries. The effectiveness of helmet largely depend on its material selection and structural behavior under the impact condition. In this study, we pilot element analysis to evaluate and compare the structural performance of bicycle helmet shell made from the different material, carbon fiber, polycarbonate, and polyethylene under static and transient impact like loading condition. The objective of this work is understand how material choice influence deformation, stress and strain behavior, and it provides insight that can support the safe and more efficient helmet design. Now I will take through the methodology and key result and conclusion of our study. Now, in methodology, 3D selection modeling consists of which 2025 artists. Only artificial model, not linear included. Material considered carbon fiber. Now we will go through the chart of this is the workflow of the research work. 3D helmet shell model, then the material selection carbon fiber, polycarbonate, and polyethylene. Then the image generated and the boundary conditions set under the loading and the fixed support. Then the static structure analysis performed and the transient structure analysis performed. Then we have compared, we did the comparative analysis of these materials. Then the material performed insights are this slide shows the how the material analysis is done. For each analysis, we did the same default material the messing property given in the analysis software. Boundary conditions and loadings. This image shows the how the load applied on the helmet and the this fixed.
Please move to the result and conclusion part. We have very limited time.
This is the static structure. transient structure results, then we have conclusion. Comparison criteria. This graph shows the maximum deformation of the material in which the carbon fiber has lower deformation and the polycarbonate has much lower carbon fiber than polyethylene. Conclusion. Material selection thoroughly affect the helmet performance, efficiency effective for the extreme helmet design. Future work can be done in this paper, include linear form head model, extract time, history, and injury metrics, experimental validation via drop test. Thank you.
Is there any question from the chair? Session chair?
Altaf, what materials are being used for helmet manufacturing these days?
So basically, polymers, maximum polymers are made in cost-effective helmets which are there in market.
Have you gone through any cost analysis in your research in your paper?
No, sir, not yet.
Any question from the audience? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So, I would like to call Dr. N.S. Parmar. Dr. N.S. Parmar. So now next presenter is Mansi Gupta. Mansi Gupta.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Masima. Today I am going to present my work on comparative analysis of linear and non-linear dynamics with application of 3D printed PLA structures. In this presentation, we are going to study about introduction, background of the study, motivation of the study, objective of the research, linear spring damper, and the non-linear picture reviews, types of damping, and the validity of the linear approximation methodology, PLA structures, pre-vibration analysis, post-vibration and resonance, parametric analysis of non-linearity, stability analysis, engineering applications, and key results and conclusions. In the abstract, we
Please move to the result section because we have very limited time.
basically, firstly we study about the linear spring model system. But the linear spring model system has some limitations. For this, we have to study about the non-linear system. And when we study, then we are study also about the pre-vibration and analysis. Then we have a following key results. First one is linear model works only for the small vibrations. PLA structures show clear non-linear hardening behavior. The P model predicts behavior accurately. Non-linear analysis improves design accuracy. Resonance frequency shifts with the amplitude. In the conclusion, we have non-linear dynamics are essential for modern materials. 3D printed clearly cannot be modeled accurately using linear theory. Python simulation is effective and economical. Study bridges theory with real engineering behavior. Nothing model accurately capture behavior useful for robotics, drones, and energy harvesting. Thank you.
Is there any questions from the chair?
Mansi, is there any application point of view of BLA materials for your study?
Yes, I can introduce some applications. Firstly, about the engineering. In the engineering, we have a lots of applications such as limited vibration theory and analysis of free vibration and sorry.
Any questions from the audience? Okay, now I would like to call Priya Moria. You are given 4 to 5 minutes for presentation.
Converts ambient vibrations into electrical power. This work presents a common very response and low optimal analyze. Battery replacement is a costly in IoT and application deployment. Ambient vibration are piezoelectric harvester offers self-powered system. Accurate covered modeling is essential for elastic retention. System overview, piezoelectric cantilever ring, mechanical domain, mass spindle anchor, electrical domain, RC setup, coupled through electromechanical, coefficient. Is a multiple question, this is a mechanical equation and equation. Non-linear additive predictions. Mid-plane stretching introduce cubic non-linearity. Snap through building SCP-TS by single behavior. Enhanced midrange and low frequency harvester. Computational behavior pipeline and side by time domain, frequency domain simultaneous, phase portrait and power analysis. For linear system, resonant frequency 63.6 Hz, maximum power and independence matching, very narrow bandwidth, approx 1.5 Hz. Result for non-linear STP snap throw between two stable states, effective at low frequency, approx 0.8 Hz, power up to 4 MW. Comparative performance, linear efficiency only at 1 year, where bistable and hybrid system both well response stable loss per linear low frequency vibration. Covered domain modeling improve prediction accuracy while linear enhanced performance framework supports optimization and future.
Okay, is there any question from the chair?
Okay.
Okay, now any question from the audience? Now the next presenter is Anwar Ahmed. Anwar Ahmed. Are you present? Anwar Ahmed. No. Next participant is Amrendra Kumar Gaurav. Now Vishwanath Tiwari. Vishwanath Tiwari. Now this Dr. Prashant Kumar Srivastava. Now I would like to call our director, Dr. Artik Tripathi sir, to felicitate Professor Prem Kumar Bharti.
Okay, thank you. As we come to the close of second and last day of technical session of ICRAME 2026, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our respected session chair, invited speaker, presenter, and participants for their valuable contribution and enthusiastic participation. On behalf of Khwaja Moinuddin Chishti Language University, the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and the Sparks Robotics Club, we thank you all for being a part of this academic journey. We now move to the we will now proceed to the validatory and the award distribution session of ICRAME 2026. I kindly invite Mr. Satyendra Kumar Sukla sir on the stage to host the session. Thank you and have a pleasant evening.
नमस्कार। परम आदरणीय गणमान्य मुख्य अतिथि, आदरणीय शिक्षकगण, मेरे प्यारे छात्र एवं कई जगहों से आए सारे प्रेजेंटर, आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आज के इस गरिमामयी अवसर पर फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन रोबोटिक ऑटोमेशन एंड मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग के वैलिडेटरी सेशन में मैं सत्येंद्र कुमार शुक्ला, मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग डिपार्टमेंट, आप सभी का तहे दिल से स्वागत इस्तकबाल करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एक बार फिर से। आज के इस गरिमामयी अवसर पर हम अत्यंत सौभाग्यशाली हैं कि हमारे बीच देश के प्रतिष्ठित शिक्षाविद, विद्वान, शोधकर्ता एवं विशिष्ट अतिथिगण पधार चुके हैं। उनके आगमन में यह सभागार ज्ञान, अनुभव और प्रेरणा की उपस्थिति से आलोकित हो उठा। अतिथियों का सानिध्य किसी भी अकादमिक आयोजन को नई ऊंचाइयां प्रदान करता है और आज का यह अवसर भी उनके मार्गदर्शन एवं आशीर्वचन से निश्चित रूप से और अधिक सार्थक होने जा रहा है। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा हमारे माननीय डॉक्टर महेश यादव सर से, रजिस्ट्रार जो हैं हमारे ख्वाजा मोइनुद्दीन चिश्ती लैंग्वेज यूनिवर्सिटी के, कि वे स्मृति चिन्ह, शॉल और एक छोटे से पौधे के साथ में डॉक्टर एमएस यादव सर का स्वागत करें। जोरदार तालियां। थोड़ी आप लोगों के अंदर एनर्जी होनी चाहिए। जोरदार तालियां। हमारे बीच विशिष्ट अतिथि वफा अब्बास जी हमारे बीच में मौजूद हैं, उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा हमारे कॉन्फ्रेंस जनरल सेक्रेटरी डॉक्टर आर के त्रिपाठी सर से कि वे कृपया वफा अब्बास जी को स्मृति चिन्ह शॉल भेंट करने का कष्ट करें। जोरदार तालियां। तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से ये बहुत दूर तक चली। समय कम है, इसलिए तारीफ करने को तो हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि और विशिष्ट अतिथि के लिए बहुत कुछ है कहने को, लेकिन समय सीमा का ध्यान रखते हुए आगे बढ़ते हुए संस्कृत का एक बहुत ही पुराना श्लोक है, अस्तो मां सर्गमय तमसो मां ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्यु मां अमृतम गमय। दीप प्रज्वलन भारतीय संस्कृति में ज्ञान, विवेक और शुभारंभ का प्रतीक है। आज इस गरिमामय अवसर पर दीप प्रज्वलन के माध्यम से हम अज्ञान के अंधकार से ज्ञान के प्रकाश की ओर अग्रसर होने का संकल्प लेते हैं। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगा हमारे मुख्य अतिथि, विशिष्ट अतिथि एवं हमारे रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर महेश कुमार सर से कि वे कृपया दीप प्रज्वलन के लिए यहाँ पर आ जाए। मैं त्रिपाठी सर से भी अनुरोध करूंगा कि वो उनका साथ दें। और जो सेशन चेयर रहे हैं अगर वो यहाँ उपस्थित हैं तो कृपया यहाँ आने का कष्ट करें। जोरदार तालियां। जोरदार तालियां एक बार फिर से। कार्यक्रम की इसी श्रृंखला में आगे बढ़ते हुए हम इस गरिमामय अवसर को और अधिक भावपूर्ण बनाने के माननीय विभा मैम और उनकी सम्मानित टीम से सादर निवेदन करता हूं कि वे कुल गीत की मधुर प्रस्तुति के माध्यम से हमें हमारी विश्वविद्यालय की संस्कृति, परंपरा एवं संस्थागत गौरव से परिचित कराएं।
वंदना शुभ वंदना अर्थ वंदना शतनमः शत संस्थाने विश्वविद्यालय मनोरथ शतनमः शत नमः संस्थाने अनुपम गोमती के दिव्य तट पर नवैती अवधि प्रबोध भव्य आलोकित लखन पुर नव पुरातन भाव चिंतन ज्ञान कौशल साधना से जगमगाए विश्वरानंद शक्ति नमः शक्ति शक्ति नमः संस्थान अनुपम विद्या ज्ञान विद्या लोक विषयों का प्रबंधन तकनीक शिक्षा शोध अनुसंधान मंथन प्रेय शिक्षित स्वावलंबन प्रेरणा प्रद नव प्रवर्तन शक्ति नमः शक्ति शक्ति नमः संस्थान
कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद डॉक्टर विभा मैम और उनकी टीम के लिए। मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा सम्मानित अतिथि से कि वे कृपया मंच पर आकर के अपना आसन ग्रहण करें। सर आइए। रिजवी सर से भी मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि वे मंच पर आकर के अपना आसन ग्रहण करें। कृपया यहाँ की गरिमा आप लोग बनाए रखें। आप लोग से विनम्र अनुरोध है। मैं हमारी टीम से अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा कि मंच पर प्रोफेसर मसूद आलम जी हैं, उनको सम्मानित करने का कष्ट मैं अनुरोध करूंगा डॉक्टर सैयद अजहर हुसैन रिजवी जो कॉन्फ्रेंस सेक्रेटरी है ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कृपया उनको सम्मानित करेगा। जोरदार तालियां। ये एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण समय है। कारण यह है कि पहली बार ऐसा अंतरराष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी यहाँ पर आयोजन हुआ डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग द्वारा, और ये संपूर्ण कार्य जो रहा वो डिपार्टमेंट हेड डॉक्टर सैयद असगर हुसैन रिजवी जी की निगरानी में हुआ। उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। कुछ प्रमुख बिंदु है जिन पर मैं अवश्य जोर देना चाहूंगा, जो इस अंतरराष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी के सफल आयोजन के लिए बहुत जरूरी रहे हैं। हमारे पास कुल मिलाकर के रजिस्ट्रेशन जो हुए इस पर्टिकुलर कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए वो 130 प्लस के अप्रोक्सीमेट थे। साथ में जो हमने फुल लेंथ पेपर जितने रिसीव किए वो 80 से भी ऊपर। इसके अलावा मैं ये बात आप लोगों को जरूर बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारे साथ इंटरनेशनल यूनिवर्सिटीज में ओहायो स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी पुत्र मलेशिया, यूटी डैलस यूएसए, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ सैनफोर्ड, इंटरनेशनल यूनिवर्सिटीज ऑफ कोलोराडो डेनवर, बांग्लादेश एंड सो मेनी एंड सो ऑन, उनके साथ जुड़ करके ही इस महत्वपूर्ण संगोष्ठी का सफल आयोजन हो पाया। साथ में मैं यहाँ पर ये चीज जरूर बताना चाहूंगा कि इस संगोष्ठी के सफल आयोजन के लिए हमारे जो प्रायोजक रहेंगे वो पीएन नेशनल पब्लिक स्कूल गोरखपुर, रिजवी इंजीनियरिंग कंसल्टेंट, भारत ट्रेडर्स लखनऊ। इनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। कुछ छोटी बातें और 30 तारीख को यह अंतरराष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी की शुरुआत हुई थी, जहां पर 3 टेक्निकल सेशंस पहले दिन चले थे। टेक्निकल सेशन 1 अटल हॉल में चला, टेक्निकल सेशन 2 245 में रूम नंबर 245 हाइब्रिड हॉल है, और टेक्निकल सेशन 3 थर्ड फ्लोर 343 हाइब्रिड हॉल में चला। आज के दिन हमने टेक्निकल सेशन 4, 5, 6 और 7 का सफल आयोजन किया। जितने भी लोग, जितने भी छात्र स्वयं सेवक जो इनके साथ जुड़े हुए थे, लगातार कार्य करते रहे, उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। मेरा सभी सेशन चेयर्स को कोटि कोटि धन्यवाद। उन्होंने अपने बहुमूल्य समय में से थोड़ा समय हमारे लिए निकाला और इस प्रथम अंतरराष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन रोबोटिक ऑटोमेशन मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग को सफल बनाने में अपना पूर्ण योगदान दिया। उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा माननीय श्री जी से कि वे कृपया मंच पर आए।
Thank you so much, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It is a great honor and privilege for me to introduce our chief guest for today's conference, Dr. M.S. Yadav. Myself, Mr. Kishan. I am from Mechanical Engineering Department. Dr. Yadav is a scientist and head in Soil Resource Division Remote Sensing Application Center, Uttar Pradesh, whose academic journey exemplifies excellence and dedication. He earned his Doctor of Philosophy from University of Allahabad in 1996 and also holds both MSc and BSc degree in agriculture. His strong academic foundation has been the cornerstone of a career devoted to advancing scientific knowledge and serving society through agricultural research. With an illustrious career spanning more than 30 years, Dr. Yadav has served with distinction as a scientist, project manager, and project scientist, contributing
significantly to scientific research, project implementation, and innovation. In addition, he brings 7 years of rich administrative experience, demonstrating exceptional leadership and organizational abilities. Dr. Yadav's contribution has been widely recognized at national and international levels. His prestigious honors including the President Appreciation Medal, Excellence Award, Best Chapter Award, Eminent Scientist Award, Distinguished Scientist Award, Best Scientist Award, and Outstanding Scientist Award. He has also received multiple letters of appreciation for his outstanding scientific achievements. Adding to his academic excellence, Dr. Yadav has published 33 research papers in reputed journals and has actively contributed to national and international conferences, further enriching the scientific community with his knowledge and experience. Today, we are truly fortunate to have such an accomplished scientist, visionary leaders, and dedicated academician among us. His presence will undoubtedly inspire us and add great value to this conference. I extend a most warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed Chief Guest, Dr. M.S. Yadav. We look forward to his valuable guidance and inspirational address. Please give a round of applause. And I invite our Chief Guest, Dr. M.S. Yadav, to kindly address the gathering. Please come on.
Thank you very much. Good evening, all of you. Today, international conference, Syed Asghar Hussain Rijvi Sahab, Mr. Abbas Sahab, CEO, Dr. R.K. Tripathi Sahab, Mr. Mahesh Kumar Sahab, Professor Masood Alam Sahab, and delegates, distinguished delegates, we have come to end of a very stimulating international conference on robotics, automation and mechanical engineering 2026. I extend my heartiest congratulations to the organizers, academic partners, and the sponsor institutes for bringing together such a eminent gathering of scholars, innovations, and participants from across the globe. This conference stands at a crucial moment in human history. Here, intelligence is no longer confined to the human mind alone, but embedded in machines, systems, and processes that shape how we live, work, and think. Mechanical engineering has always been the backbone of the industrial development, from simple machines to complex manufacturing systems. It has continuously evolved. Today, with the integration of robotics and automation, this field has entered a new era, one defined by precision, efficiency, and innovation. As we move beyond the industry, we are entering the era of industry. Here, the focus shifts from automation alone to human machines collaboration. The question before us is not will machines replace humans, but rather how can machines empower humans? Robotics automation is not about the replacing human, it is about empowering human intelligence. Robots and assist surgeons, escalators, then support workers, autonomous systems that reduce risk in hazardous environment. These are not threats in humanity. They are extension of human capability. This powerful combination redefining industries from manufacturing and healthcare of agriculture, transportation, space exploration, and disaster management. For the students, researchers, and young engineers, this is a golden opportunity. The future belongs to those who can blend mechanical fundamentals with automation, AI, and smart system. It is also great responsibility as an engineer or a researcher. We must ensure that technology remains ethical, inclusive, and innovation is sustainable and environmentally responsible, and make AI is transparent, explained, and safe. Let us remember engineering is not just about machines, it is about the serving society. Academia and research institute conducting conferences like this are more than platform for paper presentation. They are spaces for intellectual exchange, incubators for collaboration research, bridges between academia and industry, and launch pads for young innovators. I strongly encourage researchers to move beyond the theoretical contribution and focus on real world impact, interdisciplinary work, and global collaboration. The students and young scholars present here, you are not just learning engineering, you are shaping the future. Be curious, be bold, and embrace technology and use your skills to build solutions that make industry safer, smarter, and more sustainable. And never stop questioning established boundaries looking ahead. The solution to global challenges, climate change, healthcare, accessibility, food security, and infrastructure resilience will depend heavily on robotics, automation, and mechanical innovation. In closing, I once again congratulate the organizing committee for their vision and dedication in hosting this prestigious international conference. I wish I wish all the delegates a stimulating exchange of the ideas, fruitful discussions, and meaningful collaboration. May the conference inspire innovation that contribute not only the scientific advancement but also to the betterment of the humanity. Thank you for giving me this honor. And in the last, I request to for all the youngsters who present their good research paper with practice. We are very, very good. Thank you for giving this honor. I wish to conference very success, and I hope we will in touch after this year. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर एम एस यादव जी। मैं पुनः आग्रह करना चाहूंगा माननीय उन्नी कृष्ण जी से कि वो कृपया मंच पर आए और हमारे विशिष्ट अतिथि वफा अब्बास जी के बारे में कुछ शब्द कहें। उन्नी सर।
Thank you so much, Satya sir. It is a matter of great honor and privilege for us to welcome an exceptional leaders and visionary strategists as a guest of honor for today's conference, Mr. Wafa Abbas. Mr. Wafa Abbas is widely recognized as a distinguished strategist and one of North India's most influential leaders in the domains of integrated printing, packaging, corrugation, and sustainable manufacturing. His leadership has been instrumentational and redefining how modern manufacturing ecosystems are conceptualized, integrated, and scaled for long-term impact. As the group chairman and CEO of the Amber Group, Mr. Abbas has masterfully architected the transformation of multiple independent manufacturing units into a unified, future-ready 250 plus crore industrial ecosystem known for precision, scalability, operational excellence, and innovation. He set new benchmark for the manufacturing and packaging industries. Mr. Abbas' leadership journey stands as an inspiration to industry professionals, entrepreneurship, and young leaders alike. His insight into building resilient, integrated, and sustainable manufacturing systems are especially relevant in today's rapidly evolving industrial landscape. We are deeply honored by his presence with us today. His experience, vision, and strategic
perspective will undoubtedly enrich our deliberation and inspire meaningful dialogues during this conference. Please give a round of applause as I will invite Dr. Abbas to come on dais.
Respected chief guests, Dr. M.S. Yadav sir, Dr. Mukesh Kumar sir, Dr. R.K. Tripathi sir, प्रोफेसर सुदानंद साहब और सभी हमारे स्टूडेंट्स, मैं आप सभी को कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ कि ये आपने जो फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस रोबोटिक्स ऑटोमेशन और मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग पे किया है, ये फर्स्ट है, लेकिन मैं चाहता हूँ कि ऐसे होते रहे लगातार, क्योंकि हमारे यूथ को बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है जो बेस है आज की बिजनेस को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए। और मैं मुबारकबाद देता हूँ हमारे जो ऑर्गेनाइजर कमेटी के हेड हैं डॉक्टर अजगर रिजवी साहब को कि मौका दिया कि मैं आपके सामने आके अपनी बात रख सकूं। देखिए, टाइम क्योंकि कम है और बातें बहुत सारी होती हैं, बात करने के बाद खत्म नहीं होती है। तो मैंने कुछ पॉइंट्स बताने हैं ताकि मैं आपको कम शब्दों में अपनी बात कर सकूं। सबसे पहले तो हम लोग बात करेंगे 3 जनरेशन की। एक जनरेशन में काउंट करूंगा मेरे फादर और उनके फादर, यानी कि मेरे दादा और मेरे फादर। उस जनरेशन ने इंडिया को क्या दिया? उस जनरेशन ने हमें दी है स्टेबिलिटी। हमारी डेमोक्रेसी जो आज चल रही है, स्टेबल है पूरे साउथ ईस्ट एशिया में, ये उसी जनरेशन की देन है। फिर आती है वो जनरेशन जो मेरी है और शायद कुछ पार्ट मेरे फादर की जनरेशन का भी है, आपके साथ भी सेम लागू होता है। उस जनरेशन ने हमें क्या दिया है? उस जनरेशन ने हमें दिया है एक ग्लोबल प्रेजेंस और एक कॉन्फिडेंस जो पूरे वर्ल्ड को महसूस होता है इंडिया के अंदर। उस जनरेशन ने वो दिया है। अब जो तीसरी जनरेशन है आपकी, इस जनरेशन का काम है सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट, इस जनरेशन को देना है एक डेवलप कंट्री, डेवलप इंडिया, जो कि पूरे वर्ल्ड के अंदर होगा। और आज जो हमारे यूथ बैठे हैं, सबके मन में एक सपना होता है ना कि दुबई, अमेरिका, कनाडा, न्यूजीलैंड और कहीं भी जाना, नौकरी करनी। मैं कहता हूं कि हमको इसी को बनाना है, दुबई, अमेरिका, क्योंकि हमारे फादर और हम लोगों ने भी जिन चीजों को मिस किया है अपनी लाइफ में, मैं चाहता हूं कि आप लोग वो क्रिएटर बने, वो बिल्डर बने, कि जो आने वाली जनरेशन को वो इंडिया दे जो हम लोगों ने मिस किया है। और ये आप लोग दे सकते हैं। अब देखिए, शुरुआत कहाँ से होती है? शुरुआत हम लोग करें किसान से। एक किसान जो कि बहुत बड़ी पॉपुलेशन है हमारे कंट्री के अंदर, उस किसान को जितनी वो मेहनत करता है उसका पैसा नहीं मिलता। क्यों नहीं मिलता? क्योंकि वो जो रॉ मटेरियल उगाता है उसकी प्रोसेसिंग हम लोग नहीं कर पाते इंडिया में, या करते नहीं है तो बहुत कम पैमाने पे करते हैं। वो कोई ना कोई उस किसान की हार्ड अर्निंग, जितनी हार्ड एफर्ट्स है, कोई ले जाता है। तो क्यों नहीं आप लोग जो इस इंस्टीट्यूट से पढ़ के निकल रहे हैं, कुछ ऐसा सोचिए, कुछ ऐसा इनोवेट करिए, इंडस्ट्री लगाइए, बिजनेस लगाइए, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में आइए, ताकि हम लोग उस किसान को उसके डोरस्टेप के ऊपर वो टेक्नोलॉजी मुहैया कराएं कि वो प्रोसेसिंग वहीं पर हो जाए और जो उसकी अर्निंग है वो बढ़ के मल्टीप्लाई हो। बहुत सारे एग्जांपल सब देने में टाइम लगेगा, आप लोग मेरी बात समझ जाएंगे। दूसरा, अभी क्या है कि इंडिया इस वक्त जो है रिवॉल्यूशन आ रहा है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर में, इंडस्ट्रीज में। एक सर्विस सेक्टर हमारे यहाँ बहुत माना जाता था कि बहुत ग्रोइंग है, बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन सर्विस सेक्टर में हमारी जो वर्कफोर्स इन्वॉल्व होती है वो टोटल वर्कफोर्स का सिर्फ 5% होती है। इसमें आपका टेक भी है, बहुत सारी इंडस्ट्रीज आती हैं। तो 5% वर्कफोर्स की वजह से जो रेवेन्यू जनरेट हो रहा है इंडिया के अंदर और जो बाहर से आ रहा है पैसा, वो पैसा केवल इंडिया के कुछ पिन कोड्स को डेवलप करने तक सीमित है। कुछ पिन कोड्स हमारे बहुत से डेवलप है और कुछ पिन कोड्स ऐसे हैं जहां आज भी बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम, फाइनेंशियल भी है, सब जानते हैं हम लोग। तो हम लोग एक ऐसा इंडिया बनाएंगे कि जहां के सारे पिन कोड्स हाईली डेवलप हों और हर एक इंसान को उसके घर के पास वो सारी फैसिलिटी मिले जो एक बेहतर जिंदगी जीने के लिए चाहिए। अच्छा, एक डेटा मेरे पास और है कि हम लोग जैसे $10 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी की बात कर रहे हैं 47 तक के। अब ये इकोनॉमी कैसे आएगी? देखिए, इकोनॉमी जो आएगी, अगर आप डेवलप कंट्री के साथ डेटा उनका एनालाइज करेंगे तो आप देखेंगे कि वहां पे जो सर्विस सेक्टर होता है वो इंडिया के सर्विस सेक्टर के आसपास ही है, लेकिन जो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर है उनका वो 30% के आसपास होता है और हमारा मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर 15-16% के आसपास है। तो एक बहुत बड़ा गैप है यहाँ। अगर हम एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट लगाते हैं तो वहाँ एक एम्प्लॉय के पीछे कई सारी सर्विस इंडस्ट्री और कई सारे अदर बिजनेसेस भी, अदर जॉब भी डेवलप होती है। यानी कि कहीं ना कहीं मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर में आप सबको ज्यादा कोशिश करने की जरूरत है कि हम इस जो इंडिया की जो ग्रोथ स्टोरी आ रही है इसके अंदर हमारा भी रोल होना चाहिए। एक जेनजी और बहुत चल रहा है जेनजी, तो अब ये देखने की जरूरत है कि आज से 20 साल बाद जो जेनजी आएंगे नए, ये अल्फा जेनजी आएंगे, क्या वो इस बात को महसूस करेंगे कि हम जो आज के जमाने के आप लोग जो जेनजी बैठे हैं यहाँ पे, क्या इन्होंने वो रोल प्ले किया जो उनकी लाइफ को बेहतर बनाएगा? क्या आपने अपना 100% दिया? आपके पास दो ऑप्शन है, एक तो इजी लाइफ चुन लीजिए, जॉब कर ली अच्छी सी और बस अपना लाइफ मेंटेन कर ली। दूसरा है कि हम हार्ड एफर्ट्स करें, गवर्नमेंट की जो स्कीम्स है यूज करें, जितना आज की डेट में इंफॉर्मेशन अवेलेबल है नेट पे सोर्सेज पे, उसको यूज करें और कुछ क्रिएट करें, बिजनेस क्रिएट करें, फैक्ट्रीज क्रिएट करें, ताकि हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट कर सकें। इसके बाद एक पॉइंट हमारे पास और था कि जब हम बात करना चाहते हैं कि 63 मिलियन एमएसएमईज हमारे पास इंडिया में काम कर रहे हैं, जो कि मिल के कंट्रीब्यूट करते हैं 30% ऑफ जीडीपी टोटल। एमएसएमई वो छोटी सी फर्म आप कह रहे हैं, छोटी सी कंपनी कोई भी हो सकता है, आप भी हो सकते हैं, कंपनी जो भी खोलेगा एमएसएमई कैटेगरी में आती है, इसका टर्नओवर 50 करोड़ से कम होता है। तो ये 63 मिलियन एमएसएमईज जो है, इनको जरूरत है टेक्नोलॉजी की, रोबोटिक्स की, क्योंकि हमको कम मैन पावर में हाई क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट चाहिए। हमको ऐसे प्रोडक्ट चाहिए है जो क्वालिटी हमारी वर्ल्ड लेवल की हो और प्रोडक्ट हमारा कम कॉस्ट में बने। ये कैसे होगा? ये होगा इंजीनियरिंग से, ये होगा रोबोटिक्स से। मैं अपनी कंपनी की बात करूं, आज से करीब 4-5 साल पहले हमारे पास 300 एम्प्लॉई थे। आज की डेट में हमारे पास लगभग 400 एम्प्लॉई हैं और हम लोगों ने रोबोटिक्स और ऑटोमेशन पे लगभग 30-25 करोड़ का खर्च किया हम लोगों ने। उसमें हम लोगों ने तमाम सारे कन्वेयर सिस्टम लगाए, सेंसर्स लगाए, रोबोटिक्स लगाए। हमने मैन पावर कोशिश करी थी 10 साल पहले, 3 साल पहले, कि हम लोग मैन पावर को कम करेंगे और कॉस्ट अपनी सेविंग करेंगे। लेकिन हुआ क्या कि मैन पावर बढ़ी। अब आप सोचते हैं ये कैसे हो गया कि मैन पावर बढ़ गई और इन्वेस्टमेंट भी कर दिया तो नुकसान हो गया? नुकसान नहीं हुआ, हमारी सेल्स 4 टाइम्स बढ़ गई, क्योंकि हमने जितना रोबोटिक्स और जितना ऑटोमेशन इन्वॉल्व किया उसकी वजह से हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी एकदम से जो गैप से खत्म हो गई, प्रोडक्टिविटी काफी बढ़ी और जो प्रोडक्टिविटी बढ़ी उसके ऑर्डर्स मिले आगे से, तो हमें मैन पावर बढ़ानी पड़ी। यानी सेम मशीनरी पे हम लोगों ने ऑलमोस्ट डबल के आसपास प्रोडक्टिविटी हासिल करी। तो यही चीजें आपको डिलीवर करनी है कम कॉस्ट पे हर उस इंसान तक के जिसको अपने को स्केल करना है। अभी स्केल करने के लिए क्या है कि आपको इन्वेस्टमेंट बहुत चाहिए होता है। आप लोग कुछ ऐसा इनोवेट करिए कि कम कॉस्ट में स्केलेबिलिटी हासिल हो सके हमारी इंडस्ट्रीज को। चाइना में गया था अभी कुछ दिन पहले विजिट करने, मैंने वहां जाके देखा कि वहां के होटल्स में लोग आजकल जैसे होता है ना, जाओ होटल में तो लगेज लेके वेटर आता है, लेके जाता है, छोड़ के आता है, वहां पे सिस्टम नहीं है। और मैंने लगभग 10 शहर को विजिट किया, लगभग हर होटल में देखा। फिर मैंने लास्ट में देखा कि ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है, क्या कुछ प्रॉब्लम होगा। बाद में पता चला कि उनके पास इस तरह की छोटी जॉब्स करने के लिए एम्प्लॉय अवेलेबल नहीं है, क्योंकि उनके लोगों को अच्छी सैलरी, हाई पेमेंट और अच्छे जॉब्स मिल रहे हैं। अब मैंने रात में 2 बजे होटल में पानी मंगाया, तो पानी कौन ला रहा है? एक रोबोट आता है रूम के बाहर, बेल बजती है, मैं खोलता हूँ, छोटा सा रोबोट है, उसका शटर खुलता है, पानी निकाला, थैंक यू बोला, चला गया। हम लोग क्यों नहीं कर सकते ये सब? हम लोग कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि हमारे पास आप जैसे लोग मौजूद हैं। देखिए, देश सेवा करनी है ना, तो ये जरूरत नहीं है कि आपको बॉर्डर पे जाके गोली चलानी है। देश सेवा करनी है तो आप डेवलप करिए अपने आप को, एक इंडस्ट्री खड़ी करिए, बिजनेस खड़ा करिए, अच्छे पैसे कमाइए, गवर्नमेंट को टैक्स दीजिए, वही देश सेवा है। तो ऐसी देश सेवा करके हम खुद को डेवलप करें। क्यों हम किसी और का एग्जाम्पल देते हैं यहाँ पे खड़े होके, हम खुद एक एग्जाम्पल बने, पूरा वर्ल्ड हमारा एग्जाम्पल दे कि इंडिया ने बहुत कम वक्त में और बहुत बेहतर ग्रोथ हासिल करी है। मैं आपको 5 एग्जाम्पल और दूंगा, एग्जाम्पल ही 5 पॉइंट्स दूंगा जो शायद आपकी लाइफ में कहीं काम आए। अगर आपको कोई बिजनेस एस्टैब्लिश करना चाहते हैं आप, तो सबसे पहले आपको अपने मार्केट को समझना है, जिस एरिया में आप बेचना चाहते हैं या जो एरिया आपका जहाँ पे आप बिजनेस करना चाहते हैं कि वहाँ डिमांड क्या है, रॉ मटेरियल क्या अवेलेबल है और किस तरह से हम उस प्रोडक्ट को बनाने के लिए वहाँ पे वर्कफोर्स हासिल कर सकते हैं। दूसरा आपको देखना है कि जो प्रोडक्ट है, जो इंडस्ट्री आप लगाना चाह रहे हैं, उस पे क्या लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी अवेलेबल है या आ रही है पूरे वर्ल्ड में। इसके लिए आपको सेमिनार्स, एग्जीबिशंस और आपको तमाम तरीके से यूट्यूब वगैरह पे मिल जाता है डिटेल आजकल, उस पर आपको डेटा को प्रोसेस करते रहना है, ताकि आप ऐसा ना हो कुछ ऐसा इन्वेस्ट कर बैठे कि जो अपडेटेड हो। तीसरा था कि अपने जो भी कस्टमर्स, आपके आने वाले कस्टमर्स हैं, अपकमिंग कस्टमर्स हैं, जिनके लिए आप काम करने वाले हैं, उनके प्रोडक्ट पे भी आप गाइडेंस दीजिए कि कैसे वो अपने प्रोडक्ट को बेहतर करें। एक तरह की कंसल्टेंसी होगी, लेकिन जब आपके बायर को ये लगेगा कि ये जो भी कंपनी है, जो टीम है, अगर ये हमारे प्रोडक्ट को सुधार सकती है तो वो आपसे लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए जुड़ेगा। अच्छा, 5 फोर्सेस कही जाती है इसके अंदर कि बिजनेस करने के लिए आपको किस तरह के बिजनेस में जाना चाहिए। तो एक तो आपको ऐसा बिजनेस देखना है कि जिसमें आपका सप्लाई पे कंट्रोल हो, यानी कि जो आप रॉ मटेरियल खरीदने वाले हैं उसकी मोनोपोली किसी के पास नहीं होनी चाहिए। सप्लाई फ्रेगमेंटेड होनी चाहिए, आपके पास इसने नहीं दिया तो वो दे रहा है, वो नहीं दिया तो वो दे रहा है, किसी के हाथों में खेलने वाले खिलौने की तरह से कुछ का इस्तेमाल ना हो जाए। सेकंड है डिमांड, जिस प्रोडक्ट पे भी आप जा रहे हैं उसकी डिमांड भी फ्रेगमेंटेड होनी चाहिए। ऐसा ना हो कि डिमांड तो आपने कोई प्रोडक्ट बना लिया, खरीदने वाला एक ही लोग है, या मार्केट शेयर मैक्सिमम किसी एक दो पार्टी के पास है, तो वहां पे आप हमेशा लॉस की तरफ जा सकते हैं क्योंकि आपका बायर बहुत लिमिटेड है। तीसरा आपको देखना है कि न्यू जो एंट्रीज आने वाली हैं आपके सेम बिजनेस में, उनके लिए क्या आपके पास कोई ऐसे बैरियर्स हैं जो आपने तैयार किए। वो बैरियर क्या हो सकते हैं? वो बैरियर हो सकते हैं हाई इन्वेस्टमेंट, वो बैरियर हो सकते हैं ऐसी टेक्नोलॉजी जो आपने कहीं से नया पार्टी उसको जल्दी नहीं ला सकती। तो अगर आपने कुछ न्यू एंट्री के लिए ऐसा फील्ड चुना है जहां पे उसके लिए इजी नहीं एक्सेस करना, तो वहां पे आप ज्यादा तेजी से आगे बढ़ सकते हैं, और उसके लिए क्योंकि बैरियर है तो आपकी ग्रोथ जर्नी तेज आगे जाएगी। चौथा है कि सब्स्टिट्यूट ना हो जाए आप। अब ये कैसे हो, जैसे मैं अपनी इंडस्ट्री की बात करूं तो मेरी इंडस्ट्री में 20 साल से सुन रहा हूं कि प्लास्टिक खत्म हो जाने वाली है, पेपर आने वाला है, बट ये सुन रहे खाली होने वाला नहीं है। वो प्लास्टिक खत्म होने वाली है जो हमारे एनवायरनमेंट को पॉल्यूट करती है, लेकिन आप प्लास्टिक को या पेपर को दूसरे के साथ 100% रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकते। तो आपको वो बिजनेस चूज करना है जो फ्यूचरिस्टिक हो, जिसका रिप्लेसमेंट इजीली अवेलेबल ना हो कि आज आपने शुरू किया कल को खत्म हो गया। और लास्ट पॉइंट होता है कि मार्केट शेयर, यानी आप ऐसा बिजनेस शुरू करें कि जिसमें जो सप्लाई होने वाली है, जो डिमांड आने वाली है, जो वर्क होने वाला है, वो फ्रेगमेंटेड होना चाहिए, पूरे में इंडिया में या पूरे जिस भी एरिया में काम कर रहे हैं उसमें डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड हो। ये ना हो कि आपने कोई ऐसा काम शुरू कर दिया कि जिसका बायर सेलर या जिसकी सप्लाई चेन किसी न किसी मार्केट शेयर के पास कोई बड़ा होल्डर मौजूद है और वो आपको भी बाद में ब्लैकमेल करेगा। तो इन सारी चीजों को ध्यान रखते हुए हम लोग काम करते हैं। तो आप ये मान के चलिए कि इंडिया के अंदर जबरदस्त बूम आ रहा है, आने वाला है। जो लोग इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में जाते रहते होंगे उस बात को महसूस करते होंगे, जो नहीं जाते जिनको लगता है कोई प्रॉब्लम है और ऐसा हो रहा है माहौल या वैसे खराब हो रहा है, तो आपको इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया जरूर जाना चाहिए। क्योंकि जब तक हम फेसबुक और सोशल मीडिया पे अपने देश को एनालाइज करेंगे तब तक हम कहीं ना कहीं मिस इन्फॉर्मेशन के शिकार होते रहेंगे। आपके सबसे नजदीक इस एरिया के संगीना इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया है, जो लोग जाते होंगे रहते होंगे। 10 साल पहले और अभी से कंपेयर कर लीजिएगा। 10 साल पहले खाली प्लॉट से एक दो फैक्ट्री चलती थी, आज की डेट में वहां लैंड अवेलेबल फैक्ट्रीज की भरमार है। और ऐसा सिर्फ एक एरिया नहीं है, इस वक्त पूरे स्टेट के अंदर 50 जगह पे गवर्नमेंट ने हजारों एकड़ लैंड एक्वायर करी हुई है। काफी ज्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट आ रहा है, आने वाला फैक्ट्रीज बन रही है। अगले 5-10 साल में बहुत सारी फैक्ट्रीज इंडिया के अंदर होंगी, यूपी के अंदर होंगी, स्पेशली इंडिया में आई रही है। उसमें हमारा कहाँ रोल होगा वो हमें आज डिसाइड करना है। क्या हम अपने आप को इतना काबिल बना पाएंगे कि उन फैक्ट्रीज को हमारी जरूरत हो, या हम अपने आप को थोड़ा सा एवरेज लेके चलेंगे। देखिए, कंपनी जब आपको जॉब देगी तो क्या देखती है आपके अंदर? वो आपको स्मार्टनेस देकर जॉब नहीं देता कोई। कंपनी ये देखती है कि क्या ये बंदा मेरी कंपनी की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व कर सकता है, क्या ये इसके अंदर वो कैपेसिटी है कि ये टेंशन में या प्रेशर में डिसीजन ले सकता है। कंपनी देखेगी कि ये कितना वर्थफुल है हमारी कंपनी के लिए। ऐसा ना हो कि मैं इसको जॉब नहीं मेरे ऊपर आगे लोड हो जाए। आपको उस कंपनी में जाना, उस कंपनी की प्रोडक्टिविटी को बढ़ाना है। आपके आने की वजह से उनके कुछ ना कुछ उनको फायदा होना चाहिए। आपको जो जॉब है आपको उसका भी करना ही है। आप अदर देन जॉब क्या कर सकते हैं, वो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है। तो इन सब चीजों को देखते हुए लास्ट में मैं आपको बस यही मैसेज देना चाहूंगा और आपसे रिक्वेस्ट भी करूंगा कि हमारा हिंदुस्तान बहुत तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहा है। आप जैसे यूथ की हमको जरूरत है। आज से 20 साल बाद वाली पीढ़ी ये ना कहे कि वो बिल्डर्स कहाँ थे, वो क्रिएटर्स कहाँ थे जो हमें डेवलप कंट्री दे सकते थे, जिन्होंने अपनी जिम्मेदारी ठीक से नहीं निभाई। मेरी जिम्मेदारी है मेरे एम्प्लॉय के लिए, हमारी सोसाइटी के लिए मैं कोशिश करता हूँ उसे करने की। आप सबकी भी बराबर से जिम्मेदारी है। इंशाल्लाह हम सब लोग मिलकर एक हिंदुस्तान बनाएंगे मजबूत, और इसका सब
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्री वफा अब्बास जी। उम्मीद है यहाँ के जो कुछ छात्र जो या तो पहले साल में हैं, दूसरे साल में, तीसरे, और बड़े पीजी स्कॉलर्स भी, पीजी एज वेल एज स्कॉलर्स, पीएचडी स्कॉलर्स ऑल्सो, उनको जरूर कुछ ना कुछ नई बात पता लगी होगी। जोरदार तालियां सर के लिए। अब यह हमारे लिए अत्यंत गौरव और प्रसन्नता का क्षण है कि हम इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में वैलिडिक्टी संबोधन के लिए उस व्यक्तित्व को आमंत्रित करें जिनके कुशल मार्गदर्शन, दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व और सतत प्रेरणा के बिना इस सम्मेलन की सफलता की कल्पना भी संभव नहीं। मैं ससम्मान मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा आदरणीय डॉक्टर सैयद असगर हुसैन रिजवी जी को, जो कि कॉन्फ्रेंस चेयर रहे हैं, और उनसे निवेदन है कि मंच पर पधारे और अपने वैलिडिटी संबोधन से हम सबको अनुग्रहित करें। सर।
ज्यादा ही तारीफ करनी। Good evening, all of you. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. M.S. Yadav, sir. Esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Wafa Abbas, sir. Professor Masood Alam, sir. Distinguished keynote speakers, Registrar Dr. Mahesh Kumar, sir. Academicians, delegates, Director, Faculty of Engineering, Dr. R.K. Tripathi, sir. Faculty members, researchers, students, sponsors, and my dear friends, and my patrons who are sitting in front of me. As we bring this ICRAME 2026 to a close, I am filled with immense satisfaction and gratitude that what we have began 2 days ago as an ambitious gathering has concluded as a resounding success, exceeding our expectation in every measure. The numbers speak for themselves, but they also tell a deeper story. We have got 75 carefully selected research papers in this conference, each representing rigorous investigation, countless hours of work, meaningful contribution to the field. We had 5 special keynote lectures from dignitaries across the world, from India, Nepal, and Malaysia. We had 7 technical sessions that fosters intense discussion, critical debates, and collaborative thinking. But beyond this matrix lies the true achievement. We have created a vibrant intellectual ecosystem where cutting-edge research met the practical application, where experienced scholars engage with emerging talent, and where geographical boundaries dissolve in pursuit of the engineering excellence. ICRAME 2026 successfully bridged the several critical divides, like between the academic and the industry. Our delegates from research institutions and industrial organizations found common grounds, identical collaborative opportunities, and remind us that theoretical achievement and practical implementation are the two sides of the same coin. And between the nations, we have achieved the participation from India, Nepal, Malaysia, USA, and many more countries. We have demonstrated that engineering challenges transcend borders and must not a solution. Between the generations, we have seen that the senior academicians shared the decades of wisdom, while the young researchers brought the fresh perspective and innovative approach. A conference of this magnitude succeeds only through the collective effort. Dr. M.S. Yadav, sir, your presence here and your insight from ISRS added immense value to this gathering, and we are deeply honored with your presence. Mr. Abbas, sir, thank you for representing the industrial perspective and reminding us that our research must ultimately serve the real world needs. Like in his speech, he said, we have to look for the future generations. Our distinguished keynote speakers, your expertise, your willingness to travel here, your thought-provoking presentation have been the highlight of this conference. You have set a benchmark for excellence. Our organizing committee and the faculty members, your meticulous planning and flawless execution made this complex event appear effortless. Behind every smooth session was your hard work. Our student volunteers, your energy, efficiency, and enthusiasm and have been remarkable. You managed logistics, assisted delegate, and ensured everything ran on schedule. And we are on schedule, I think. Our university and administration, thank you for your institution support and for creating an environment where such academic initiative can thrive. Every author, presenter, and participant, you are the heart of this conference. Your research, your questions, your engagement, these made ICRAME 2026 meaningful. My special thanks to the music team. They have performed well both the days, the Kulgeet, the Swagat Gan. To our research community, the conversations that began here should not end here. The colleague you met yesterday can become a research collaborator tomorrow. The question raised in a session could spark a new investigation. The feedback you received could strengthen your next paper. To our young researchers and students, you witnessed scholarship at its best. You have seen how rigorous research is conducted, presented, and debated. You have interacted with the leaders in the field. Take this experience back to your institution. Let it inform your work, raise your standard, and fuel your ambitions. For our senior academician, industry person, and leaders, your mentorship matters. The next generation is watching, learning, and following your example. Guide them generously. Engineering is not static, it evolves continuously. The robotics we discussed today will be outdated in the next 5 years. The automation system we are designing now will be superseded. The material on which we are working will be replaced by a new material. As we conclude ICRAME 2026, carry forward not just the technical knowledge you have gained, but also the spirit of inquiry. The commitment of collaboration and understanding the good engineering serves the humanity. This has been more than an academic conference. It has been a meeting of minds, collision of ideas, and celebrating of engineering potential to shape the better future. On behalf of Khwaja Muinuddin Chishti Language University, Lucknow, and the Department of Mechanical Engineering, I thank each one of you, your participation, your collaboration, your contribution, and your commitment to advance your field. We hope to see you at the next edition of ICRAME 2027, where we will once again gather to push the boundaries of knowledge and innovation. Until then, keep researching, keep innovating, keep questioning. Thank you for making ICRAME. Thank you. Jai Hind.
कार्यक्रम की श्रृंखला में आगे बढ़ते हुए पुरस्कार वितरण में हम पहुंच चुके हैं। मैं मंच पर बैठे गणमान्य अतिथि एवं रजिस्ट्रार सर डॉक्टर महेश कुमार जी एवं मसूद आलम जी से इंतजार करूंगा, रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वे कृपया मंच के सामने आए। सर्वप्रथम मैं माननीय प्रोफेसर सैयद हैदर अली जी से इंतजार करूंगा कि वे कृपया मंच पर आए और डॉक्टर महेश कुमार जी जो रजिस्ट्रार है उनको मोमेंटो एवं शॉल प्रदान करने का कष्ट करें। जोरदार ताली। प्रोफेसर सैयद हैदर अली जी हमारे इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के पेटेंट्स में से एक है। जोरदार ताली। पुरस्कार वितरण में सर्वप्रथम उनका महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहता है, जिनकी वजह से यह अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी अच्छे से हो पाई। उनमें सर्वप्रथम मैं प्रायोजकों का नाम लेना चाहूंगा, जिनमें से सबसे पहले पीएन नेशनल पब्लिक स्कूल गोरखपुर से दीपक सिंह जी हैं। साथ ही में रिजवी इंजीनियरिंग कंसल्टेंट की तरफ से आमिर हुसैन रिजवी जी हैं। जोरदार तालियां। जोरदार तालियां। और प्रायोजकों की अगली श्रेणी में भारत एंटरप्राइजेज लखनऊ सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। पुरस्कार वितरण की अगली श्रेणी में मैं रेपुटियस के नाम लेना चाहूंगा, जिनके सतत प्रयासों की वजह से ही हर एक टेक्निकल सेशन बहुत ही अच्छे और संपूर्ण ढंग से समाप्त हो पाया। उसमें सर्वप्रथम मैं नाम लेना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर ममता शुक्ला जी का। डॉक्टर शाने फातिमा मैम, डॉक्टर रजा अब्बास हैदरी जी, मैं निवेदन करूंगा हमारे मुख्य अतिथि से कि वे रजा अब्बास हैदरी जी को पुरस्कार प्रदान करें। डॉक्टर तस्लीम जमाल सर, मैं वफा अब्बास सर से अनुरोध करूंगा कि कृपया तस्लीम जमाल जी को पुरस्कार प्रदान करें। कौशलेश कुमार शाह सर, प्लीज मंच पर आने का कष्ट करें। डॉक्टर अभय कृष्णा सर, डॉक्टर आरिफ अब्बास जी रेपोटियर है, लेकिन उनकी जगह पर डॉक्टर अखलाक अहमद जी अगर यहाँ सभागार में मौजूद है तो कृपया आने का कष्ट करें। डॉक्टर अखलाक अहमद जी। पुरस्कार वितरण में आगे बढ़ते हुए सबसे पहले आयोजन समिति जो पूरे संपूर्ण संगोष्ठी का अच्छी तरीके से हर एक चीज देखना, हर एक चीज को समझाना और संभालना और चीजों को व्यवस्थित रूप से आगे बढ़ाने के लिए मैं सबसे पहले श्री विवेक वाजपेयी जी को मंच पर निवेदन करना तो श्री शकील जी, श्री शकील जी,
मिस्टर सत्येंद्र कुमार शुक्ला सर।
श्री शकील अली जी, श्री विक्रम सिंह जी, संगीत समिति के लिए मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर विभा सिंह जी, कृपया मंच पर आने का कष्ट करें। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा वफाबाज जी से कि वे विभा सिंह मैम को मोमेंटो और शॉल प्रदान करें। जोरदार तालियां। साथ में मैं उनकी टीम में रंजीत सिंह वर्मा, उत्कर्ष मिश्रा, अर्शी फातिमा, रिया सिंह, नेहा सिंह, वैशाली सिंह, सुजल तिवारी, निखिल द्विवेदी एवं विशिष्ट कुमार राजपूत, कृपया यहाँ पर इस तरफ आ जाए, मेरे भाई और आ जाए आप लोग। जोरदार ताली। मैं वफाबाज जी से पुनः अनुरोध करूंगा कि विभा सिंह मैम की जो टीम थी, मंगलम त्रिपाठी आते रहिए आप लोग, समय थोड़ा कम है। रंजीत सिंह वर्मा जी, उत्कर्ष मिश्रा जी, अर्शी फातिमा, रिया सिंह, नेहा सिंह, वैशाली सिंह, सुजल तिवारी, निखिल द्विवेदी एवं विशिष्ट कुमार राजपूत। हमारी मीडिया कमेटी के लिए रुचिता मैम से मैं अनुरोध करता, लेकिन वो अभी किसी कारणवश यहाँ पर उपस्थित नहीं हो पाए, तो मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर कायम असगर रिजवी जी से कृपया मंच पर आएं और रुचिता मैम के बिहाफ में अवार्ड लेने का कष्ट करें। मैं हमारे मुख्य अतिथि डॉक्टर एम.एस. यादव से निवेदन करूंगा कि ये अवार्ड वो कायम असगर रिजवी सर को देने का कष्ट करें। साथ में मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि संपूर्ण गेस्ट हाउस की देखरेख का जिम्मा डॉक्टर रामदास सर के जिम्मे था, जो उन्होंने बहुत बखूबी तरीके से निभाया। जो जितने भी सम्मानित अतिथि आए थे उनके आदर सत्कार में कोई कमी नहीं है। जोरदार तालियां डॉक्टर रामदास सर के रजिस्ट्रार सर से कि वे कृपया सम्मानित करने का। कोई भी आयोजन तब तक संपूर्ण या सही तरीके से नहीं हो पाता जब तक सारे के सारे जो स्टाफ हों वो एकजुट होकर के एक ही दिशा में कार्य ना करें। इसी श्रृंखला में आगे बढ़ते हुए मैं सभी हैदर सर से अनुरोध करूंगा कि कृपया मंच पर आए। सभी हैदर जी, मोहसिन हैदर जी, राजकमल जी, मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि रजिस्ट्रार सर जोरदार तालियां। शमीम अख्तर जी, सैयद कायम रिजवी जी, कल्पजीत सिन्हा जी, आनंद कुमार जी, मैं वफा अब्बास जी से अनुरोध करूंगा कि वे आनंद जी को सम्मानित करने का कष्ट करें। दीपक शर्मा जी, अंकित सक्सेना जी, मोहम्मद साहिब जी, और इसी श्रृंखला में मैं अनुरोध करूंगा श्री सुमित कुमार चौधरी जी से, शहाबुद्दीन सर से और अनमाज जी से कि कृपया मंच पर आने का कष्ट करें और पुरस्कार की श्रृंखला को आगे बढ़ाएं। प्रोत्साहन किसी के लिए बहुत छोटी सी चीज होती है। जो बच्चे अथक प्रयास किए इस संपूर्ण संगोष्ठी के सफल आयोजन के लिए शुरुआत से लेकर के अंत तक, और ये बात सत्य है कि ये एक दिन में आराम से नहीं किए जाने वाला था। इसके लिए 6, 7, 8 महीनों की लगातार मेहनत रही है, और इस मेहनत में प्रोत्साहन पुरस्कार के लिए मैं निवेदन करूंगा कृष्णा वाजपेयी जी से कि कृपया मंच पर आए और अपना पुरस्कार लेने का कष्ट करें। कृष्णा वाजपेयी जी, मैं निवेदन करूंगा।
I want to inform all of you that he is the one who has created the website of our conference.
मंच पर जो कुछ भी आप देख पा रहे हैं, चाहे वो फूल हो, चाहे वो पत्ती हो, चाहे वो सामने आईक्रेम का पूरा लिखा हुआ हो, एक एक छोटी छोटी बारीकियों को ध्यान में रखते मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि सुष्मिता जी प्लीज मंच पर आए और अवार्ड लेने का कष्ट करें। ये केवल सुष्मिता जी के लिए नहीं है, ये पूरी सुष्मिता जी और उनकी पूरी टीम के लिए। जोरदार तालियां सुष्मिता के लिए और उनकी टीम के लिए। अनमोल पांडे, गौरव सैनी जी आते जाइए, समय का थोड़ा अभाव है। मोहम्मद साहिल जी, मोहम्मद साहिल जल्दी आइए। आमिर जुनैद, मोहम्मद साहिल पहले, आमिर जुनैद, दीपेश कुमार और उत्कर्ष सहाय श्रीवास्तव, उत्कर्ष सहाय जल्दी आइए। उत्कर्ष सहाय, जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए। इसी श्रृंखला में आगे बढ़ते हुए मैं छात्र स्वयंसेवक, स्टूडेंट वॉलंटियर जो लगातार लगे रहे, उनको सर्टिफिकेट वितरण के लिए बुलाना चाहूंगा कि सर्टिफिकेट अपना आकर के ग्रहण करें। समय कम है इसलिए जल्दी जल्दी आते जाइएगा। प्रवीण कुमार मौर्य, विजय प्रकाश दुबे, मैं वफाबाद जी से अनुरोध करूंगा कि कृपया प्रवीण कुमार मौर्य, विजय प्रकाश दुबे, संजय सिंह, अमन चौरसिया, सैफ अली, समय कम है, थोड़ा जल्दी आने का कष्ट करें। गुलशन कुमार गौतम, सौरभ यादव, शिव प्रकाश द्विवेदी, कुंदन सिंह, अल्ताफ अली, सद्दाम हुसैन, मोहम्मद हुसैन, अल्ताफ अली, सद्दाम हुसैन, अभिषेक कुमार वर्मा, दिव्यांश वर्मा, मोहम्मद रजा जैदी, राम सिंह, आदित्य त्रिवेदी, शुभम कुमार, उत्कर्ष सहाय श्रीवास्तव, लवकेश। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि कृपया जल्दी आने का कष्ट करें। कुछ और बच्चे हैं जो लगातार अपनी कोशिशों से इस संपूर्ण संगोष्ठी के सफल आयोजन में अपनी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगा डॉक्टर MS यादव जी से कि अगले आने वाले कुछ बच्चों को अपने हाथों पुरस्कार प्रदान करने का कष्ट करें। लवकेश, अंशुमान गिरी, गौरव कुमार, दीपेश कुमार, आमिर जुनैद खान, गौरव सैनी। जल्दी प्लीज समय की सीमा को समझिए। आमिर पहले गौरव सैनी, अवनीश चंद, अनमोल पांडे, कृष्णा वाजपेयी, मोहम्मद हैदर जहां, प्रतिमेश कुमार, श्रद्धा वर्मा, आशुतोष सिंह, अनिल भारद्वाज, श्रद्धा थोड़ा जल्दी करिए। अनिल भारद्वाज, अर्पिता श्रीवास्तव, अनिमा शुक्ला, इकरा फातिमा, शोएब आलम, अंतिमा गुप्ता, सुष्मिता, अभय कुमार, जिया, मोहम्मद साहिब और नरेंद्र नाथ। श्रृंखला में एक छोटी सी त्रुटि होगी। मीडिया टीम से मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा सलमान अंसारी जी को कि वे कृपया मंच पर आएं और अपना सर्टिफिकेट देने का कष्ट करें। मैं बहुत से निवेदन करूंगा कि बेस्ट पेपर अवार्ड, अब हम इस समय पर आ चुके हैं कि बेस्ट पेपर के बारे में आप लोगों को अवगत कराएं। बहुत ही मुश्किल रहता है हमारे सेशन चेयर्स के लिए भी कि वे तमाम प्रेजेंटर्स में से किसी एक बेस्ट को चुने। मैं सबसे पहले बेस्ट पेपर के लिए टी कार्तिक मुनिस्वामी जो कि ऑनलाइन प्रेजेंट किए थे, उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। उसके बाद प्रेरणा जायसवाल जी, कृपया मंच पर आने का कष्ट करें। प्रेरणा जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए। आसिफ अहमद जी, आसिफ अहमद जी। संदीप गुप्ता जी, युसैरा अहमद, डॉक्टर युसैरा अहमद, जोरदार तालियां डॉक्टर युसैरा अहमद जी के लिए। डॉक्टर साइमा अली जी, टेक्निकल सेशन 6 में बेस्ट पेपर के लिए आदित्य त्रिवेदी, जोरदार तालियां। और टेक्निकल सेशन 7 में लाइबा खान जी, जोरदार तालियां लाइबा खान जी के लिए। मैं कुछ हमारे ऑनलाइन जुड़े थे, जिसमें से टेक्निकल सेशन 3 में शनि जी को बेस्ट पेपर अवार्ड मिला है। कृपया उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां। साथ ही में मैं अनुरोध करूंगा वफाबाज सर से कि वे अर्श रिजवी जो मीडिया टीम के थे उनको सर्टिफिकेट प्रदान करने का कष्ट करें। अर्श रिजवी जी, मैं माननीय अतिथियों से निवेदन करूंगा कि वे कृपया मंच पर पुनः आसीन हो जाएं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, जोरदार तालियां इनके लिए। समय का बहुत अभाव है, इसीलिए थोड़ी बहुत त्रुटि मुझसे भी हो रही है, इसके लिए मैं माफी चाहूंगा। मैं अनुरोध करूंगा हमारे माननीय डॉक्टर राजेंद्र कुमार त्रिपाठी जी से कि वे कृपया मंच पर आए और धन्यवाद ज्ञापन के लिए कुछ अपने अमूल्य शब्द करें।
मंच पर उपस्थित नमस्कार महोदय, मुख्य अतिथि डॉक्टर रमेश यादव जी और विशिष्ट अतिथि डॉक्टर और जो हमारे जो है प्रोफेसर मसूद आलम सर और SH रिजवी जो ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी हैं इसके कॉन्फ्रेंस के, माननीय मुख्य अतिथि, विशिष्ट अतिथि, सम्मानित अतिथिगण, विद्वान वक्ता, शोधकर्ता, शिक्षकगण, प्रतिभागीगण, छात्र छात्राएं तथा उपस्थित सभी महानुभाव, फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन रोबोटिक्स, ऑटोमेशन एंड मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग ICRAME 2026 के इस समापन अवसर पर मैं डॉक्टर RK त्रिपाठी, कॉन्फ्रेंस जनरल चेयर, आप सभी के समक्ष धन्यवाद ज्ञापन प्रस्तुत करने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त कर रहा हूँ। सर्वप्रथम मैं हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि डॉक्टर MS यादव जी का हृदय से आभार हूँ, जिनकी गरिमामयी उपस्थिति एवं प्रेरणादायक को विशेष ऊंचाइयां प्रदान की। गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर श्री वफा अब्बास जी का भी करता हूँ, जिन्होंने अपने प्रेरक उद्बोधन से शोधकर्ताओं एवं विद्यार्थियों को प्रोत्साहित किया। मैं इस सम्मेलन के कॉन्फ्रेंस चेयर एवं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग हेड डॉक्टर SH रिजवी साहब का भी विशेष रूप से आभार करता हूँ, जिनके दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व, निरंतर मार्गदर्शन एवं अथक प्रयासों के बिना इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संवाद का सफल आयोजन संभव नहीं हो पाता। मैं हमारे सम्मानित संरक्षकों प्रोफेसर सैयद हैदर अली सर, शोभान सईद एवं प्रोफेसर चन्नदा के मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिनके सहयोग, मार्गदर्शन एवं प्रेरणा ने आयोजन को सशक्त आधार प्रदान किया। मैं सभी कीनोट स्पीकर्स, सेशन चेयर, रिव्यूअर्स एवं शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करने वाले प्रतिभागियों का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, जिनके एकेडमिक योगदान ने इस सम्मेलन को ज्ञानवर्धक एवं सफल बनाया। इस अवसर पर मैं हमारे समर्पित ऑर्गेनाइजिंग मेंबर श्री विवेक कुमार ठाकरे जी, सत्येंद्र शुक्ला, श्री वीरेंद्र कुमार, उन्नी किशन जी, शकील अली एवं विक्रम सिंह का भी विशेष धन्यवाद देता हूँ, जिनके परिश्रम, समन्वय और प्रतिबद्धता ने इस सम्मेलन को सफल बनाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। मैं सभी स्टूडेंट वॉलंटियर का भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, जिन्होंने अनुशासन, समर्पण और उत्साह के साथ प्रत्येक गतिविधि में सहयोग प्रदान कर सम्मेलन की सफलता को सुनिश्चित की। मैं ख्वाजा मोइनुद्दीन भाषा विश्वविद्यालय लखनऊ का भी हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिन्होंने इस प्रतिष्ठित अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के आयोजन हेतु आवश्यक संसाधन, मंच और सहयोग प्रदान किया। इसके अतिरिक्त हमारे सभी विभागों से आए हुए शिक्षकों एवं छात्रों का भी मैं विशेष धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ। अंत में मैं देश विदेश से पधारे सभी प्रतिभागियों एवं प्रतिनिधियों का भी धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिनकी सक्रिय भागीदारी ने ICRAME 2026 को यादगार एवं सफल आयोजन बनाया। आप सभी को सहयोग के लिए धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। मैं आप सबसे निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि कृपया राष्ट्रगान के लिए
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलज तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाए तब जय गाथा, जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सबका। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि सभी गणमान्य अतिथि मुख्य अतिथि एवं तमाम शिक्षक यहाँ एक बार सामने आने का कष्ट करें, एक ग्रुप फोटो छोटे से ले लिए और फिर उसके बाद में हम आगे अटल हॉल के सामने आईटी का प्रबंध किया गया है, तो वहां पर हम करेंगे। मैं निवेदन करना चाहूंगा जो भी पेपर प्रेजेंटर हैं वो कृपया यहीं पर बैठे रहेंगे, उनको सर्टिफिकेट प्रदान किया जाएगा, तो कृपया अभी कुछ देर के लिए बस यहाँ पर
बोलने की क्या करेगा इससे बता, इससे क्या करेगा, वो भी लेट कर रहा है। रिसर्च कराता और थोड़ा सा आपने अटेंड किया
आपका कैमरा पेपर प्रेजेंटर की कैटेगरी में मैं निवेदन करूंगा कि कृपया आप लोग बैठे रहे पेपर प्रेजेंटर में।
आपका कैमरा ये
मैं निवेदन करूंगा डॉक्टर साइमा मैम से। डॉक्टर साइमा मैम कृपया मंच पर आए। कुछ बच्चों को या कुछ स्कॉलर्स को मैं ये कहूंगा कि उनको सर्टिफिकेट देना। सृष्टि रस्तोगी फॉर फ्रैक्शनल ऑर्डर बायो कन्वेक्शन, सृष्टि रस्तोगी। तनिष्क मौर्य असेसमेंट ऑफ कंबस्शन इंस्टेबिलिटी इन ड्राई ओरिजिन। तनिष्क मौर्य मैम आप भी आइए, साढ़े 5 मैम प्लीज आइए। तनिष्क मौर्य। ब्रिजेश कुमार लोधी, डॉक्टर ब्रिजेश कुमार लोधी। नफीस खान जी। संदीप कुमार गुप्ता जी आइए। प्रोफेसर विवेक कुमार सिंह। दीपेश सिंह। अभिषेक कुमार वर्मा। अभिषेक वर्मा। हर्ष पांडे। सचिन कुमार। अभिषेक कुमार तिवारी फॉर मैथमेटिकल फाउंडेशंस एंड फिdelity एनहांसमेंट इन मैकेनिकल डिसिप्लिन। अभिषेक कुमार तिवारी जी है यहाँ पर। प्रियांशु शुक्ला जी, प्रियांशु शुक्ला।
काम कह दो फोटो नहीं ले सकता था
प्रियांशु शुक्ला।
भाई चले
मानसी गुप्ता, मानसी गुप्ता जी फॉर कंपैरेटिव एनालिसिस, मानसी गुप्ता जी। प्रिया मौर्य, प्रिया मौर्य, प्रिया मौर्य है यहाँ पर। अल्ताफ अली, अल्ताफ अली। विजय प्रताप सिंह, विजय प्रताप सिंह। दीपक सिंह, सॉरी दीपिका सिंह, सॉरी दीपिका सिंह, आई एम सॉरी दीपिका सिंह। ब्रजेश कुमार द्विवेदी, दीपिका जी। दिव्यांश पांडे, दिव्यांश पांडे। पूजा गुप्ता जी। लाइबा खान, लाइबा खान जी। और साची, मैं इन लोगों का नाम पुनः रिपीट करूंगा। सृष्टि रस्तोगी क्या यहाँ मौजूद है? ब्रजेश कुमार लोधी क्या यहाँ मौजूद है? नफीस खान जी, प्रोफेसर विवेक कुमार सिंह जी, प्रियांशु शुक्ला जी, ब्रजेश कुमार द्विवेदी, प्रियांशु शुक्ला जी, ब्रजेश कुमार द्विवेदी। प्रियांशु शुक्ला।
हाँ यार
नहीं